la ciencia.
What's up there, taters? How y'all doing? Oh my goodness, y'all. I got my new headsets in the mail and they feel so good. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to buy me another pair just in case I break these as well. Cause, oh, hold on a second. I don't have my website chat up. Hold on, chats. I'm not looking at you right now. I gotta fix my chat on treeoflogic.com. There we go. All right. Hi, Michael. Sun Dormant and that shizzle always in there. Eric should be coming in soon, too. Or is that, wait a minute. No, that's Olivia from yesterday. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, guys. So let me pull up the chats. Let me pull up. There we go. We have the Kick chat. How y'all doing? Now we got the YouTube chat. How y'all doing? Hello, everyone. Oh, we're going to have a good show for you all today. Okay. But before I start, I need to let everyone know that this is I guess you could say, I don't think I'm going to call this a podcast because, I don't have a podcast format. It's just a YouTube show. It's a YouTube channel. And it is geared towards women first and then the men. So I do my best to include some tips that help men, but make no mistake that this is primarily for women because we are, for the most part, in a very, very bad state of affairs. And as a dominant woman, who cannot relate to a lot of the complaints that most women have. And in their defense, they have these complaints because they are coming into a situation in good faith, in nurturing and loving, and in a, I guess you could say, naive. And so a naive mindset. And, and that's the reason why they are hurt. They are emotionally damaged, sometimes physically damaged as well, psychologically, all that stuff. Is because they are, in my opinion, I don't think they have the characteristics. And I think you can still be submissive, but you have to be submissive to those who deserve it. And that is your husband, okay, or your monogamous mate of at least 6 months or more. But it's, to me, I think the reason why we are in the situation we're in right now is because women are not, they are choosing to give their gift to men who don't deserve it. And that's what's happening right now. So as a woman who's naturally dominant, who is very masculine, I own it. I was raised by my father from the age 11 on up. And I am so glad that happened, because the tricks and trades that are, performed by men on women doesn't work on me. And also with the type of father I've had, that also makes it easier for me to spot player games and spot everything like that. And I can see it because I saw my father do it to other women. So with that being said, I need to also let you know that I do not tolerate any man, okay? No man is going to tell me how to run my channel. No man is going to tell me what to say on my channel. No man is going to sit up here and start chimping out in my comment section or on my Twitter and think I'm going to let you get away with that. You are coming to me. I did not come to you. And ladies, stay out of these red pill spaces. Stay out of their comment section. Stay out of their unless you are coming for their neck on Twitter. I don't know why you are subscribed to anybody in the red pill or the manosphere or MGTOW. I don't understand this. I could never relate to this. Ever. I have never subscribed to my enemy. I have never followed my enemy. And I reject this notion that you keep your enemies, your friends close and your enemies closer. That is the most dumbest saying in the world. The closer my enemy is to me, the quicker and faster he is to shank me, to destroy me. It's kind of hard to take me out when you are miles away from me. But it's easy for you to take me out when you're standing right beside me. And this is the reason why I go after people on my side, because they're the closest to me. Sure, it's easy to go after lefties and libtards. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's easy. It's easy for me to do that. But that's boring. Nah. See, one thing I learned about the left, and I learned that through Candace Owens, they have no capability of going after the right like I can. All this time I've been given, when Candace Owens came out as Red Pill Black, and then she revamped herself back into Candace Owens, I gave the left and these left-wing medias, journals, blogs, I gave them all the ammunition to bring her down. Did you think they touched it? Nope. Did you think the big people touched it? Nope. And that's when I realized, oh my God, if you want something done, you got to do it yourself. And that's what I've been doing. So if you are a male and you don't come after me and you don't come to me in a humble way, but most of all, if you don't come to me understanding that you have no place to tell me what to say on my channel, all right, you will be eliminated off my channel. You will also be eliminated off my Twitter. I'm going to show you an example of that on Twitter today. Because I need you ladies to understand that men who are effeminate, men who are intimidated by a woman who exude more masculine energy than they will ever have in their lives. These are the men that are dangerous to you. I need you to understand that. Now, I can handle them because I want you guys to understand, as a domina, one of the and I learned this by accident, the worst thing you could do to a submissive man is banish them. I thought that as a domina, dominatrix, pro-dom, whatever you want to call them, call us, it's me soon to be back in the business, is that when a submissive would be a Sam, and a Sam is a smart-ass masochist. These are masochists who purposely say bad things or messed up things or inappropriate things in order to be punished harder. Okay? So they think that, oh, I want her to really give me pain. So let me say something that is going to make her mad. That never worked on me. Because I'm not a person that reacts physically out of anger. I don't do that. I've never done that. Men do that sometimes, though. Sometimes unhinged women. That's why I tell you, don't you put your hands on no man unless he put his hands on you first. There's no need to you to slap some man just because he hurt your fifis. Grow up. So I remember the first Sam I had. He was a masochist. He was with me for about 5 months. And I never had a problem applying pain. All he had to do was stop saying his safe word. Because once you say your safe word, I'm gonna stop. That's just how it's supposed to be. So I guess one day, he wanted me to, ignore him saying his safe word. And he told me to, and I said, that's not how it works. I don't play that game. You say your safe word, I stop. Those are the rules. I'm not going to go against not only the rules of the genre, of the kink, but I'm not going to go to rules of myself that would keep me out of jail. So one day, I guess it was time for us to play. And right before I said, okay, slave, go pick up those straps and put them up and then go ahead and get your collar. And he goes, well, which one you want me to do first? Get the collar or clamp the straps? I said, which order did I say? Well, I just want to make sure. Sometimes you don't know what you're talking about. Strike one. You think I don't know what I'm talking about? Well, mistress, sometimes, so here's the gaslighting. Well, sometimes, mistress, you tend to switch things around. When have I done that? I can't recall. I said, you got 1 minute to think of one time I've done this, or you're done. You're out of here. You put on your clothes and you get out of my dungeon. And he could never come up with one because, like I said, this is gaslighting. And men are good at gaslighting. And women, you're good at falling for it, too. You second guess yourself because you are not aware of the things that you have said and done. Sometimes you second guess yourself. And the more you know yourself, listen to me, ladies, the more you know yourself, the more you know what you said and what you didn't say. Now, there are times you could be mistaken. And as long as you open to be mistaken, and once you have been proven wrong, you go ahead and you take that humble pie, as nasty as it is, you eat that crow and you say, okay, you proved me wrong. You proved me wrong. But I know myself. I know what I said and didn't say in this instance. And I gave him an entire minute. I looked at my watch. That's when I wore watches. I looked at my watch and I timed it. 60 seconds counting. By the time 1 minute was up, he didn't have anything. I told him, say, get your stuff out and go. Get out. Get out. Get out. And he did, and he was reluctant. He was like crying, I'm so sorry, and get on his knees and kissing at my feet. I said, no. Once you finish kissing my feet, get your shit and get out. I need you out of my dungeon. And he left. And for the next months, begging and pleading, sending me gifts, buying stuff from my Amazon gift list, wish list, and this and that. I mean, just groveling. I'm so sorry. Please take me back. Now, you have a choice at this moment. You can either banish him forever or make him come back at a price. In this case, I was getting tired of him anyway, so I was like, there is no, and don't keep repeating yourself. Say, there is no coming back. You were wearing my nerves out as it is, so you're too much of a hassle. And you need to understand that your state of mind is more important than dealing with some unhinged man. I want you to know this. Peace. P-E-A-C-E. Peace is more important than fighting or being right. And this is going to be hard for a lot of you ladies to understand, because a lot of you ladies want to be right instead of having your peace. That's why I love blocking. That's why I love banning. Because in the end, I want peace. And the way I get peace is eliminating you out of my space. If I'm on Twitter and I'm talking to someone else and you as a man got a problem with what I got to say, please know I don't care. I don't care. So let me show you what I'm talking about on Twitter. It happened today. And I said, this is a good teaching tool. Because I said, I think what I see a lot of you women do, and by the way, if you're a small account, do you, boo-boo, okay? If you want to go back and forth, I don't judge. I don't have no problem with that. Me, I'm too busy. I got a lot of things in real life to deal with than to sit up here and go back and forth with some daggone inferior man who has a problem with dealing with masculine energy because he's effeminate. So let's look at my Twitter. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. This is Kat, Canada. I love this chick. Kat, believe it or not, was the first woman when I got my account back. She was always in my replies, giving me some love, blah, 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 blah. Now, she followed me. I did not follow her back. And I think she took that offensively, but it wasn't offensively. If I don't know you, I'm not so quick to, accept you back, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. But never take offense if I don't follow you back. But because I like her fighting style, because she would never allow nobody, including men, to bully her, she was the first woman. I went to her Twitter and I said, would you like to be my friend? I said, you want to be my friend? And I do that, okay, to let you know I see you. We are cut from the same cloth. I want you to be on my team because I want to be on your team. And she gladly accepted. So you will see me take to her a lot, okay? Because I asked, hey, want to be my friend? Okay? So sometimes I'm busy. I don't get a chance to talk a lot on Twitter. So I tend to go over to her Twitter because she's very active on mine. So this is Little Benny and his eyebrows. Want to talk stuff about Andrew Tate. So this is what she says. What's even more hilarious is watching conservative simp for a guy who promotes having multiple baby mamas. I didn't think the people on the right were as gullible as people on the left. Where is the lie?
Boom! Headshot!
Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Personally, I dislike blocking for the most part, but happily mute if the conversation. It's okay if you guys don't block, but it just lets me know that you have a high tolerance for people that basically, invade your space. I'm gonna tell you something, and I don't mean this disrespectful. Cowards mute. Because when you mute someone, they don't know they're muted. Badasses block. I want you to know I don't like you. I want you to know that I have rebuked you from my space. I treat my Twitter like I treat my YouTube channel. If I don't want you in my house, I'm going to lock the door. What am I going to do? Allow you on my property? Oh, no. I'm going to let them stay on my porch, but I'm not going to let them inside my house. They're still on my property. I'm not going to mute you. See, I want people to know that I don't like you. I want them to know that I'm not on your team, and I don't want you to have any access to my personal domain. People who are mute don't know they're muted unless you tell them you mute them. I block. Because let me tell you something. Am I lying? By the way, no offense, Tizzy. I'm not being mean here. I'm just being straight up. My chat has seen so many men and some women, because you got to put Soup in there. Soup still crying about me blocking her. My chats have seen people come in and what? Complain about being what? Come on, chat, finish it. What did they come in here and complain about? What did they do? They come in here and complain about what? Thank you. Being blocked. Not one time have I ever had somebody say, you muted me. No. I don't mute, I block. Now, if people email me, okay? If anybody comes in and start complaining about this, then is that not a powerful tool? Hey, Freya Day, excuse me. I don't know who the hell you are, so you're going to have to get out of my daggone chat, okay? I haven't even started on the daggone channel. I haven't even started on that heifer, and you already here caping for her? Get out of my daggone. So you're 24-hour timeout. You on a 24-hour timeout. You come up back in here and daggone chimping for this woman again, and I'm going to block you. Oh, there is no background music. Sorry. Thank you, Alexi. So I want you to know, as a sadist, listen to me, as a sadist, and I want you all to answer this. I'm not even going to finish it. I'm going to let you just answer this in your mind. As a sadist, which method affects people the most? Being muted or being blocked? I'm going to say it again. As a sadist, which method affects people the most? Being muted or being blocked? So I don't play this. I'm just gonna soft hit. No. I'm gonna hit you hard, baby. Okay. I want them to know. Now, if you're not a confrontational woman, I get why you don't want to block. But I'm telling you, as a confrontational woman, why I don't have your problems. Okay? I will not play soft with people who wish to dominate me, who wish to undermine me, who wish to attack me, who do not have me in their best interest. I have never acted out of my character. I just want you all to know that. I never acted out in my character. I have dealt with so many men, including my dad, that I already know how they roll. So listen to little Benny talk his let me put him a little bit no, hold on. Listen to little Benny talking this jive talk, y'all. Listen to this. All right.
Andrew Tate himself claims that he has double-digit kids. We've never met any of those kids. We don't know exactly who the mom.
Maybe I shouldn't put him on double digit because he talk fast anyway. Kevin, ice cream so good. $5. Thank you so much. Hey, Tree Flowers. Thank you for the flowers. Did you see the incel in Australia who stabbed a bunch of people at the shopping center because he couldn't get a girlfriend? I heard about that today. I just found out about that today. People thought he was a Arab. Turned out that he just was a white person and had the nerve to be selling himself as an escort. Had the nerve to sell himself as an escort, standing 5'6". Woo! Now I would if you're not confrontational, you should block. To be honest, I am confrontational. That's why I don't block. No, you're not confrontational. You mute. Listen, how is being, hold on, one Tizzy, how is muting confrontational? I want you to make that make sense. But Kevin, while one Tizzy try to explain that stupidity, Kevin, the man had a nerve to sell himself to women, men, TSs, and couples, and apparently only the TSs and the men were the only ones buying. No woman was buying that. Like, why would? Why? I want you guys to understand that if a woman is going to spend money on a gigolo, he has to meet her fantasy. And the fantasy starts at a minimum of 5'11". So why would she pay for a guy that's 5'6" when she can get that on a regular for free? One Tizzy, I'm waiting for you. You better respond. I need you to explain to me how muting someone shows that you're confrontational, and that if you're not, if you're not confrontational, you should block. I am confrontational. That's why I don't block. Because they keep misrepresenting what I'm saying, certain threads, and realize the convo goes nowhere and stop getting notifications for it unless there's another way to stop getting notifications. It's called blocking. And by the way, you are avoiding the confrontation by muting them, idiots.
Boom, headshot.
Holy smokes, what are you talking about? See, here's the deal. Let me show you how what you're saying is stupid and how what I'm saying is correct. When you mute people, they don't know they're muted. But you get to have a peace of mind by not seeing what they're saying. So therefore, you don't get to confront them because you don't see their words. There's no confrontation because they don't know they're muted and you don't get to see their words. When I block, they know they're blocked, and therefore they come my way and say, you block me, you block me, you block me. And you know what I say? Yeah, because you know what you said? You said this, you said that, blah, 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 blah. That's not fair. And so we're going back into a confrontation. That's a confrontation. Because when I block somebody, they confront me. And then it's on like popcorn. When you mute someone, there is no confrontation. They don't know they're muted, and you don't see the stupid stuff they're saying. So they taking the coward way out. What are you talking about? People know when they're blocked. That's confrontational. That's being confrontational. People don't know when they're muted. That's a coward way of basically shutting them up. And people are very angry when they find out that they're blocked. So of course they're going to come and try to confront you. Your way, no one confronts you about being muted. No one. Ain't nobody saying, you muted me. No one does that. So where's the confrontation at? There is no confrontation. That's the coward way. And listen, hey, don't get upset if I tell you it's the coward way. I actually gave you ladies a pass. Or anybody, I think you're a female. I think you are. I told you, I said, it is not in your nature to be confrontational. I was raised by my father. Of course I'm going to have that masculine confrontation up in your face. Yeah, I want the smoke. You don't get no smoke when you mute. It's a safe way for women to protect themselves if you are not confrontational. Stop gassing yourself up thinking you confrontational. No, you're not. If you're confrontational, you will block. And then when people confront you, you'll be like, yeah, I did it, now what? You don't do that. People don't complain to you like they complain to me. Every freaking week I get people emailing me or they in my daggone chats complaining to me about me blocking them. They make videos about me blocking them. They daggone make threads on Twitter about me blocking them. That hurt them. Okay, you ain't a female. Okay, my bad for misgendering you. Though does a nobody blocking matter them to the you got such a well, no, I don't care if you blocked it. What I'm saying is, sir, you are a pussy. If you was a man going to sit up here, I thought you was woman because that was female energy. You sit up here exuding. Tell myself, I don't block, I mute. Okay, if you as a man is afraid of somebody confronting you about blocking, then you are a female kitty cat. Because here's my thing. Like, when I block people, do you know they make new accounts to cuss me out about me blocking them on their own account? You avoid confrontation when you sit up here and mute someone. So stop gassing yourself up. And you should have just pretended you was a woman, because now kind of like, you lost some cool points being a XY, chromosome person. You know what I'm saying? I would never expect a man to justify the whole thing about muting. I mute. That's the reason why I'm so confrontational. Cope. Blocking always get you confronted. Always. I'm going to say that again. Blocking always gets you confronted. Not muting. Stop gassing yourself up. Now, are we finished with this conversation? I'm ready to move on because I don't want you to get all steamed up and then you do a passive aggressive dig 5 minutes later. Okay, thank you, because I'm ready to move on. Anyway, so I think I'm gonna take him off of. One, because he does talk fast anyway. So this is little Benny talking about. Andrew Tate's kids, because I think Andrew Tate got about 11 kids, I think, or 10 kids.
Andrew Tate himself claims that he has double-digit kids. We've never met any of those kids. We don't know exactly who the moms are. Maybe it's like a girlfriend in Canada. We don't actually know. But for those of us who do have, say, 4 kids. I have 4 kids. I've been married for 15 years. If you have 4 kids, double the replacement rate, you are, in fact, doing your societal job. And you should be doing that. But that can only exist. Functional children who are going to propagate good values, require a father in the home. See, here's the thing. If you knock up a bunch of ladies and you leave, you have created a generation of young men who are incapable of raising themselves.
Okay. All his children are little girls.
Boom! Headshot!
He doesn't have any sons. And I don't think it's 10 or not. I don't know if it's 10 or 11. I'm not sure. But he doesn't have any sons. He has girls. All of these kids he have are daughters. And I do believe most of these women are from his webcam business. So, yeah. So that's that. And he can't, you don't believe what's true, Tizzy. Because I'm going to keep my eye on you. You're going to do some little small digs. What part of you don't think is true? Because I'm going to tell you something. This is another thing men do. Men still are, when they say they're going to let it go, men still hold on like effeminate people, and they want to still like try to be confrontational on the passive aggressive way. And we're going to nip this in the bud today. So don't be sarcastic. So if you're going to be sarcastic, you're like, no way that's true, JK, or something like that. I don't know if I have said this once and for all. Stop being sarcastic in my chat, because when you guys are sarcastic, I can't tell. So with you, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. There was nothing about your post. Okay, thank you. Yes, do that next time. All right. So most of these women come from his webcam business. And he has never raised his children. As a matter of fact, I do believe there's a video where, there's a video where Andrew Tate says it's not meant for a man to raise the children. Oh, I do believe hold on, I remember seeing that. Hold on. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing Andrew Tate saying men are not supposed to raise the kids. Hold on, Andrew Tate, men don't raise kids. I do believe there's a video of him saying this. Hold on a second. Men. Hold on a second. This is what I hate about Twitter. Oh my God. Men, kids. It's something about he said it's not meant. Is it this? No. Oh my God. It's something which says men are not supposed to raise the children. Women. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Ladies and gentlemen, I promise you, mark my words, I'll find it. No. Yasmin, stay in your lane. I know Andrew said this. And the reason why I know Andrew said this is because I downloaded on I don't listen to Akon. Akon is not an artist I listen to. Andrew Tate said this. I don't know what Akon said this. Andrew Tate specifically said this. Andrew Tate, and I just never thought about, I didn't think about it until now. And so Andrew Tate said something about the woman is supposed to raise the kids. You just make them and you go out and make the money, blah, 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 blah. He specifically advocated for men like his daddy. And he's just like his daddy. Look on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Andrew Tate. Don't raise kids. I think men don't. Andrew Tate explains the difficulty raising kids and that women are terrible at raising kids. In the West, in modern society, you don't own your children. Leave the kids alone. Andrew Tate reveals how he's going to raise his kids. Let me see if this is it.
I'm 100% gonna have kids. And I can't wait to raise them the same way I was raised, with nothing. Absolute zero is the most important lesson you can give a child. They don't need fancy toys, they don't need expensive things. People say, oh, kids are so expensive. Well, yeah, they can be. My kid doesn't need designer clothes, he doesn't need nothing. He can have just a t-shirt, sit there, be good. If you're bored, do some push-ups.
Okay, this isn't it. There's two. Okay, there's too many videos. I would have to look through it. It's not, I gotta look through it. But I promise you, okay, I don't misremember what Andrew Tate says because I hate Andrew Tate. Just like I don't misremember what Candace Owens says because if I hate someone, I don't forget what they said. So yeah, I remember him saying that. It's just too many videos of him saying kids and this, that, and the other. I can't go through it. Anyway, so Andrew Tate is creating little girls that's going to grow up and have daddy issues. You think that he spends quality time with his daughters? And then Nick Cannon got a nerve to have another child on the way. So we got baby 11. You seen it on Instagram? If anybody has that clip, just tell me where to find it and I'll go get it. I promise you. I promise you. I just can't. I don't have the time. I got so much content to go over today. I don't want to go over it right now to go look for it. But Nick Cannon, it has another child on the way. So now we have a man. And by the way, that's what you get, Mariah Carey. I thought you was better than that to sit up here and have a baby by a Dusty. A Dusty. You had a baby by a didn't do. Okay. So that's that. Well, Bad Man Elite want to put $50 on it that I can find it. But I can find it by tomorrow. Because if you put some money on it, as a matter of fact, you put $50 on it, I'll go find it. I'll stop the show and go find it right now. Go ahead and make that $50, baby, because I know what I saw. She didn't know he was going to have 1 million. No. Yasmin, I'm sorry. I mean, I get what you're saying. I know. Mariah Carey is your friend. I understand. And girl, I thought better of her too. But I'm sorry. Who looked at Nick Cannon and said, "Yep, that's my future baby daddy"? Isn't Mariah older than Nick Cannon? Nick was 10 years younger. They literally mocked him that Mariah was his mom. So you mean to tell me that it was logical for Queen Mariah to have a baby by a little didn't do who's 10 years younger than her? You can't. No. She got to take that L. She got to take that L, baby. She got to take that L. By the way, you guys can't, on One Tizzy, you can't put links in here. You got to come to my website, treeoflogic.com, and put links in the chat. YouTube doesn't accept links. So this is what I'm saying. You ladies, this is the problem with you all. You give passes to women who don't deserve it. I'm sorry. Under no circumstances was it acceptable for her to have babies by Nick Cannon. There's no excuse. When I'm telling you, because you know me, all right? When I saw her dating Nick Cannon, I was like, is she drunk again? I thought she went to rehab. Is she having a bipolar episode? What is she doing with Nick Cannon? And then she married the idiot. And I say, oh my God, what's wrong with Mariah Carey? Then she had babies by him. And that's when I realized, oh Lord. And now she wants to be mad because Nick Cannon is spreading his seed all over America. Now you, because of your stupidity, decide to treat. I found the video of Andrew Tate. How can I send it to you? The title says, Andrew Tate explains why fathers don't need to be around. It's on YouTube. Okay, thank you. It's on YouTube. Layla. Okay, let's see if we can find it. All right.
hear about it.
A father doesn't have to be around. This is a big mistake. This is another big mistake, especially among the conservatives and the tradcons and all this crap. The idea that a father needs to sit around like a second mother to make a child healthy is a fallacy. In fact, I'd say it's detrimental to the child. I see all these dudes out here, they have a kid and they basically become mother number 2. Why? The mother keeps the child alive. As a father, it's your job to be impactful. You need to guide. You need to be a role model. You need to be a superhuman. Everyone should look at their father like a superhero. That's what you should genuinely view him as. It's hard to be a superhero if you're home every day arguing with your wife, changing diapers. That's not what a man should do. A man should rock up, teach lessons, be impactful, and it's more about quality as opposed to quantity of time.
I want to hear about it.
And that's because his Asian daddy was never there around for him. Who gave me this link? Who did this? Who did that? I'm thinking, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So you mean to tell me, and by the way, I want you to, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, he looks at his father like a hero, but his father was never around. His father was over there having babies by other women, going to chess competitions. And then what did he say? When he finally would come home, his mama would get mad, start cussing him out and say, well, son, I would stay around here, but your mom won't shut the F up, so I'm going to leave. And he would leave the same day he got here. Because his daddy was never there to raise him, was never there to pick him up except on occasions. He looks at his father like a hero and blames his mother for why he never saw his father. Because his father sat there and there is a video, I'm sure you all seen this, I don't really have to go find it. He says, whenever my dad would come home being gone for months, my mom would just start yelling at him. He says, see, son, can't come here. This is the reason why I don't stay here, because your mom won't shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So I knew, thank you so much. I'm thinking, thank you. That's what I'm saying. I never forget what my enemies say. I hate Andrew Tate with as much I hate Candace Owens more. But I don't forget, I don't forget what they say. I don't forget. This man saying, you don't need to be his mother number 2. Who said anything about being mother number 2? The mother, hold on, let me explain something just in case you all don't understand the importance of having a father or having a father figure. Even if it's an uncle, even if it's an older brother. You understand the dynamics of a woman and a man, right? The woman is the nurturer. The man is the teach. Well, they both teach, but is more of an authoritarian. Okay? For example, I remember sitting in the airport, okay? And a little boy, he was about 3 years old. Apparently, the little boy soiled his pants. So the father was very angry. And he took the son, and brought him into the bathroom, scold him verbally, blah, blah, blah. And when he brought the little boy back, the little boy just was so unhappy and so you could tell he was crying. And the father said, go over there to your mother. I'm so disappointed in you. What did the mother do? The mother grabbed her son, held her son, kissed him and said, it's okay, baby. Sometimes we make mistakes. Mommy love you. Here. And that little boy clung to his mother. That's the dynamic of a male and female. How the heck? See, the problem in today's society is that you got the mother being the nurturer and the disciplinarian. So she ends up being the bad guy, good guy. That's confusion. The mother is always the first teacher. So I'm just saying, what the hell is this? How is changing diapers as a man mommy number 2? And some of you all probably live in a household like this, where the mother would say, I'm going to tell your daddy, wait until your father gets home. And then the child would like, oh no, I don't want daddy to get home. So this is what I'm saying. You got to understand, because Andrew Tate doesn't know how it is to be a father because he really didn't have one. How the hell? And this is why I don't care. I don't care if people get mad when I say this. If you was never raised by a man, if you never had a man, and it doesn't have to be your biological father, but if you don't have a father figure in your house as a young male, how the hell do you know how to be one? A woman can't teach you. I don't care. You single mamas can sit up here and be like, you don't know. You don't. Shut up. You want to sit up here and fight with me in my comment section talking about something. My husband was raised with no father figure and he's a good man. You are a liar and you coping.
You are coping and seething.
Tell me, girl, please. Don't tell me that. What are you talking about? What? How? How does he learn how to be? How does he learn how to get that male energy if he's surrounded by a whole bunch of women? You bragging about a man being raised by no father figures? This woman literally said he never had a father. He never had an uncle. He didn't have any male figure in his life growing up, and he is a good husband. Sound like a doormat to me. Sound like one of my future daggone sub clients in the future, okay? Sound like somebody who's gonna be like, I like my whipping and my daggone safe word is strawberries. Again, thank you so much. I'm thinking, all right. So yeah, so we got that out of the way. Women, listen, ladies. It is very important you be careful who you have children by. Am I saying you got to be married to the baby daddy? I mean, it would be ideal. But let's say for instance, he ain't around for whatever reason, blah, blah, blah. But I'm telling you, if you don't have a strong male figure, listen to me right now. I mean this. If you don't have a strong male figure in your life right now who ain't trying to boink you, that's another important thing. So I suggest you have somebody like your uncle or your brother, you know what I'm saying, or somebody, have a strong male figure in your life who has no problem taking on a father figure. What I don't like that some women do is they say, well, if you ain't taking care of me, then you can't be around my child. Okay, take your vajayjay out of the equation and look out for your children, particularly your sons. Okay? I'm just going, as a matter of fact, leave the daughters out of this, your sons, okay? I'm not going to be one of these women telling me we don't need no man. I've never been that way. I can never be that way. I cannot. So that's what I'm saying. If you have a male relative that has no problem being a father figure in your future child's life, since you suck at choosing a good husband because you want to have a baby, but you want to have a baby as a girlfriend, but not as a baby as a wife. Okay, that's another class for another day. Then, make sure you have somebody who's going to be there, an active, real role model in your son's life. How hard is that? I'm not going to let you ladies get away with that. So anyway, as I was saying, little Benny here is all of a sudden talking bad about Andrew Tate, but he wasn't talking smack about Andrew Tate when Candace Owens was on his show or on his company, The Daily Wire, and she interviewed that idiot twice. Little Benny ain't had no smoke for Andrew Tate then. Now he got smoke for Andrew Tate. So let's finish him saying this, and then I'm going to teach you ladies how to deal with effeminate men who are intimidated by women like myself with masculine energy.
The effects of single motherhood in the United States are very well known. You're talking about higher levels of drug use, higher levels of crime, higher levels of poverty, higher levels of suicidal ideation. It creates actual pathologies. And that is what Andrew Tate is promoting, because he is a con artist. And he is conning you into doing something. He is conning you into giving away the only pathway toward...
What? Hold on. Mike, I think it's best when women can raise a child by themselves. Where did you get that from? You think it's... I need you to justify that. I mean, they do it all the time. No, they don't do it all the time. Don't project. Don't project in here. I meant, I think both parents is bad. Oh, okay. Okay, you clean it out. I'm about to say. I'm like, what you say in my chat? Okay, no. Oh no, he meant to say, I think both parents. Okay, here we go. Okay, you worried. Okay, I'm about to say, I got it. I saw it. Q Esther, thank you so much, $10. We never wanted to hear those dreadful fossil meds. Say it till your father gets home. When my brother, why is the super chat spreading these words out like that? When my brother tried to buck up, my dad took his ass out. He never tried that mess again. Oh yeah. Well, actually, believe it or not, depending upon the testosterone level of a male, he will try. Now they all get slapped down, all right, but they do try to buck up against their father only once though. And when it gets to the point where this is another reason why it's important to have strong fathers in the home, because if that male is independent, he don't want to be under the authority of another male when he gets of a certain age, like 18 or 19. And sometimes those males don't get to that level, and this is the reason why they're put in militaries. They're enrolled in the military. Okay, this is why. So because of the structure and discipline, and some males just like to be told what to do, some don't. And they test their fathers to see if they can take their father's place. This is actually very prevalent in the animal kingdom, believe it or not. Okay, so, but the lion will slap down that cub and be like, I'm the lion. So that usually happens. It doesn't happen with every male. Like I said, it all depends on the testosterone of that male. But once he gets to a certain level, when he gets to a certain age, he's not going to have another man tell him what to do, because he considers himself another grown man, and therefore he moves out. What has happened, unfortunately, is that there's a very low count of these type of men in the home, and therefore these men don't feel the need to buck up against them, because they too take charge. And that's why you see these grown men in their 30s and 40s still living with their mama. And she's okay with it because, she has a male leader in the house. So there's that. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's rewind that a little bit.
Something. He is conning you into giving away the only pathway toward actual societal success and personal success in favor of his vision of a Genghis Khan-like spreading of his seed.
Okay. So nothing that little Benny said was wrong here. Okay. Nothing that little Benny said was wrong. But this is my problem. You don't come out hard, okay? You don't come gangbusters out here against Andrew Tate now that it's safe, because your little attack dog, Candace Owens, is no longer on your company cuddling him. Remember, Daily Wire cuddled Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate twice. So this is what I said. By the way, I want you to understand, I, as a woman...
Andrew Tate himself claims that he had...
I, as a woman, I'm talking to another woman. And what happens is that men will see two women having a conversation, and they want to insert themselves into that conversation to establish their dominance. Because Cat is alpha like I'm alpha. Okay? So this is what I say to my friend Cat. Okay, hold on a second. Where we at? Okay, this is what I say to her. I say, right. It's funny how little Benny didn't have a problem with Andrew Tate when his attack dog, Candace Owens, was whitewashing. And by the way, I was talking in speech. This Spencer said whitewashing and something for him. Oh, and scrubbing. That's supposed to be scrubbing. Because I don't know when I sent this. I was at the gym, 7:51. I was at the gym. So I talked to speech when I'm on a treadmill. So I said Candace Owens, because that's why you see Candace spelled wrong. Candace Owens was whitewashing and scrubbing for him. And I said, now all of a sudden, he wants to call out a pimp who also didn't have an active father in his life to raise him. This is all I said. So now you got inferior, effeminate men who are going to insert themselves into my conversation. So watch this. It started with this guy first. This guy started first, right? Him. All right, this one right here. Okay. He goes, Ben has been criticizing Andrew Tate for a long time. Now he goes more in depth on it. You are correct. And the first thing I said was, you're a liar. Prove it. Do 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 do. 20 or 30 minutes go by. He don't say nothing. And then I said, oh, so you went quiet when I called you a liar and told you to prove it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Liars are gonna lie. Now catch this block. All right? So I'm saying to myself, now this is crazy. By the way, this guy used to follow me. Everybody who's replying to me was following me. I don't understand this. I want so bad to understand how people can hate follow you. Know what? I'm going to block you. So now catch this block. Why? Because you are inserting yourself. I want you ladies to understand, this took time out my day, even though I was on a treadmill. You took time, you're taking time away from me having a conversation, a productive conversation with somebody worth my time. Now, if you was good faith, you would basically provide receipts, but there are no receipts. So we have this guy is last. So we have this guy. So here's another one. Now I'm at the point where, okay, now all these effeminate men who follow me are trying to start a fight with me. Ladies, do you remember when you was a little child in kindergarten and you would play with your other female friends and then a boy would come up and stomp on your drawing or throw crayons at you because he liked you? See, little boys, men, sometimes don't know how to express their desire and love and lust for you. So they do it in a aggressive, antagonizing, confrontational way. So if you observe little boys who have a crush on a little girl, the only way they can express themselves is through a way of attack, by calling you names, by throwing mud pies at you, by basically making you cry, by basically stepping on your drawing, by inserting themselves. They always got to come to you in a dysfunctional, aggressive way because they don't know how to use their words. They don't know how to say, I like you. Do you like me? Box for yes, box for no. They don't know how to use that. They don't know how to use those avenues yet. They don't know how to use those materials yet. They don't know how to do that yet. They only know how to attack you by basically being confrontational, inserting you, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, I forgot P-Funk, maybe. True. I forgot that. I like you. Do you like me? A box for yes, a box for no, a box for maybe. See, that was the better way of expressing yourself. But when they real young, they don't know how to do that, but except to try to make you cry or make you angry. And men today, not all, but men find their desire for other women by making you angry, by attacking you. Did we not learn that from our queen, Jasmine? Jasmine, the OnlyFans lawyer, what did she say? These men, her red pill simps, would sit there and call her all kinds of 304s, say she gonna die alone, but then they the main one that subscribed to her OF page.
Boom! Headshot!
They have no other way of expressing their desire for her. But then they feel guilty about desiring her. So then they participate in attacking her in the chat or through super chats or donations on Fresh and Fit. That's what men are doing. When you see this happen, so what I do is I just block them. I don't even go through this no more. So I go, as you see, I used to be a big Shapiro fan and was being sincere, LaMayo. You don't seem to like that type to have watched every episode of his show. Maybe I'm wrong with that assumption. By the way, this guy is this guy. What'd I tell you about blocking? What'd I tell you? So I block him. He logs into another account and get blocks again.
Boom! Headshot!
Do you see what I'm saying, ladies? Do you see how blocking hurts them? Do you not see? When I'm telling you, I'm showing you proof of concept. I block him on this account. He follows me on this account. I block him again. Snowflake blocked me. It works. And I'm sure I would not bet no money on it. But I bet you he signed up if he didn't have another account and followed me again. And this time he gonna shut up. I'm going to get my way because you are pursuing me. Ladies, understand when you are the one being pursued, you have the leverage. Oh my God, you have the leverage. You have the leverage. Do you understand it? Please listen to me. You have the leverage. So I didn't hear nothing else from this guy. Okay. So here we go with this guy. Now this is a good one right here. This guy had been following me for like over a year. Ben was not harsh enough on Tate for a long time, but I genuinely think it's because he didn't look into him enough. He didn't support Tate either, or at least I never saw it. And I highly doubt Shapiro and Candace have ever really been allies. Straw man never said anything about Ben and Shapiro and them being allies. Where you get this from? So this is a man. Look at me, 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 tree, look at me, look at me, look at me. I don't understand the need for people to participate in my conversations. I really don't. But you understand why I'm the way I am, because I'm saying to myself, holy smokes, I ain't nothing but a small, itty bitty, insignificant, irrelevant account. But for some reason, these men care what I say. So this is what I said. That's not my effing point. And I'm tired of you thin-skinned males chimping out in my replies with your fifis and no receipts. The next MFer who does this will get blocked with no reply. Did he reply? Of course he did. Did he get blocked? Of course he did. Look at this. This is so funny. I don't block people. I'm not thin-skinned. Oh, isn't that nice? Oh, you. So let me show you what this is trying to do. He's trying to morally grandstand to prevent me from blocking him. Don't fall for this. I'm better than you. That's the reason why I don't block people. And I see your replies because as a fan, I follow you on it. Thank you for telling me you're a fan. Now you are enemy.
Boom, headshot.
So now I don't block people because I'm not thin-skinned. So he's trying to morally shame me for blocking. And then he's trying to butter me up by saying, I see your replies because as a fan, I told you, he's been following me for over a year. I follow you on X. Hey, every man I blocked has followed me on X. You make no exception to the rule. But now listen, here we go. He's buttering me up, right? Oh, see, I'm a fan. I follow you on X. Here we go. You ready? So you're going to give me a kiss. Now you're ready to slap me. The only person here getting her P-U poo, her vajayjay in a knot about this is you.
Boom, headshot.
Oh, so you're going to kiss me like a Judas and then you're going to turn me into the Roman army. So go ahead, block me with no reply. It just means that I got the last word. See, I don't have an ego like a man, okay? So you see what he's trying to do? He's trying to match his frail ego against mine because I didn't respond to him. I don't know who this is who responded to him. Yeah, I blocked him, right? So now he's mad because I didn't respond. When I tell you, I mean what I say. The next MFer who does this will get a block with no reply. Ladies, when you make a threat, follow through on the threat. So look at all the techniques he tried to say. Oh, I'm morally better than you, but I love you. I'm a fake fan. But by the way, you ain't SAA and your vajayjay is all in knot. By the way, go ahead because I'm going to get the last word. Ha ha. What did I say earlier in the show, ladies? Your peace is more important than being right or getting the last word. I'm going to say that again. Your peace is more important than getting the last word or being right. So unless you don't have nothing else to do, then go back and forth with these men. I'm better than that. I got more important things to do than this, to go back and forth with some effeminate man. What did I tell you about men who fight with women? They are effeminate. I got better things to do than to fight with some effeminate man. The last word would have gotten me. That's true, Amber. It would have gotten a lot of women. That's my thing is that they know. I think when you ladies deal with these men or observe them, you realize the techniques that they would do. See, it's not an ego for me. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't have to get the last word. Because he subscribed to me. He's been following me for an entire year. He cares what I think. And he tried 3 techniques to prevent me from blocking him. Ladies, when I tell you blocking people hurts their fifis, it does. Hence why he's upset. Okay? And he real mad. Thin skin, my lily white ass grow up tree. But wait a minute, you cried about me blocking you. If anything, what does this show that I do? Because I want you ladies to look at the bigger picture. Ladies, look at the bigger picture. Men who want to act this way, they are watching my interactions with these clowns. And look at the last thing I say. Because, see, I don't play that I'm going to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. See, this is the reason why I'm proud to be a retired domina, which is about to go back into the business, because I want you to show you how a real alpha woman roll. I told you that I was raised by my father, so I do have a masculine trait. And what did I tell you that real men don't do? Real men don't argue with women. So as a woman, I have now adopted this persona because this is not a male. This is an effeminate individual. This is a male. Sorry, he is a male, but he has an effeminate energy. He's effeminate characteristic. He's acting like the woman. So between me and him, I'm the male, he's the female. You understand the difference? Between these two people, I'm the male. And I'm proud to have that. I don't have no problem. Because the world lacks enough males as it is, I have to show men how it's done. Because I'm letting them know. I mean, when I say, if you don't want to be blocked, which hurts men for some crazy, well, it hurts women too. Because I got women who cry. I want you to understand, okay, that when men who want to try to antagonize me, who want to nitpick me, when they see the next MFer who does this will get blocked with no reply, and they see that I was good on my word, what do you think they're going to do? Do you think they're going to start testing me? Or do you think they're going to bite their tongue? See, the bigger picture, you got to look at the bigger picture. The bigger picture is, it's about what? Peace. It's about your peace. Some of you have men in your lives, and all y'all want to do is argue with them. You want to debate them. You want to sit up here and antagonize them to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's a problem with you, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. There's some unresolved issues there with you to feel that you have to feel like you have to argue with a man all the time. And there's something definitely wrong with him when he is a man want to sit up there and argue with you as a woman. I don't argue with children. Why the hell am I going to argue with a man? Now, I'll argue with women all day long. As a matter of fact, I'll argue with men. You want to argue with me, but when it comes to my peace, I'm sitting here saying, I'm not on Twitter to entertain none of these people. I'm here to spread my message. You like it? Fine. You don't? I don't care. But this takes care of 20 more men who wants to sit up here and come at me like this. Because I'm going to tell you a secret. You ready for this? I don't like it when I come to my Twitter and I got a whole bunch of men chimping out in my replies. Do you know for the last month and a half, I have been coming to my Twitter and I have like one or two guys chimping out in my replies? Do you know how great that feels? I like it to be peaceful. Yes. I don't support free speech. You're right. I don't. You can't say what you want to say on my Twitter. You can't say what you want to say in my chat room either, or my comment section. It's my space. It's my space. So ladies, you have to think about this. You have to think about this. Why do you feel the need to argue with this man when you have the leverage? Unless you realize, I'm going to say this and then we're going to move on to Pearl and then we're going to get to Brittany. I want you to listen to me, ladies. When you know you have the upper hand, when you know you have the leverage, you don't have to argue with no one. No man, no woman, no nobody. In your life, when you realize you're the one being pursued, when people are trying to be in your space, you have the leverage. Unfortunately, men have done a Jedi mind trick to make you the hunted, thinking that she is the hunter. They have shamed you into silence. They have embarrassed you into silence. They have shamed you into being quiet and to be subservient. They have twisted your mind to accept the fuckery that they bring to your space. You ain't gonna do that with me. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I just don't tweet just anything. When I tweet, look at the most recent thing I tweet. People like my Twitter. I'm not doing this for you though. I'm doing this for me. Look at my Twitter. Let's look at my tweets. Me enjoying Twitter X still dragged the F out of Isabella Riley Moody and her groomed husband, Josh Josiah Moody. How long would it take before she reactivate her account? This was a sincere question. By the way, this is the vampire from, what is that stupid Twilight. This is from the Twilight movie. One of the villains. But check this out. Look at this. Thanks to Lily. Lily sent me this early in the morning. She said, she's like, hey, Tree, look. Elon Musk. A lot of people found out about this through my Twitter. They didn't even know Elon because I don't follow Elon and they don't follow Elon either. Okay? Any accounts doing engagement farming will be suspended and traced to the source. So look at what I do. I do the Hallelujah church dance. And I say, oh my God, about damn time. No more rage bait from Sasquatch Pearl and the rest of these red pill losers. And look at me get down. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. And then here's another one. I have to give Uncle Hotep, by the way, all right, I stole this from Uncle Hotep. Uncle Hotep posted this, but I didn't like what he said on it. Okay. He posted this picture, said good morning. I said, that don't do well for me. I don't like that good morning. I'm going to have to be rough with it. Okay. All right. This is what I'm doing. So I said, Pug CEO uplifting his new snow bunny before telling her to take an abortion pill 1 month later. Crying, laughing, laughing emoji face. What in the trailer park meets the ghetto am I looking at? You got all this white woman sitting on you. What I tell y'all? The white man's trash is Tyrone's treasure. What I tell y'all? She got a big everything. Big thighs, big butt. Okay. I'm here to give information and to entertain. I'm not here to be having no debate. I'm too busy. My husband comes first. My workout comes second and everything comes next. I'm not going to be, I don't live on Twitter like that. Okay. So I'm just saying, this right here was just so funny. And hold on, homegirl, where my girl? Hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta. Where's she at? Where my girl? Where's she at? Abolish Atlanta. She responded. Did she? Wait a minute, where's she? Hold on, let me see if I can find Abolish Atlanta. Hold on a second. What's her name? Oh my God. Lily, what's her name, Lily? She changed her name so much, I don't know what her @name is. Okay, thank you, Celine. Celine knows it. Okay, here you go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Is it this one? No. Hold on. Where is it? Her thing is so funny. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can find. Oh. Wait a minute. Where? Boy, she be posting a lot, dude. Oh, I love this. How Mark Zuckerberg would look if he had a black wife. Okay, hold on. I gotta remove you guys. Hold on. Because it's gonna get a little spicy after this. Hold on. It's gonna get a little spicy after this one. Where is it? Hold on a second. Here we go. I found it. Okay. All right. Cool. Hold on a second. All right. This- She is a fool, man. She is a fool. She is so crazy. She is so crazy, dude. She is so crazy, man. She be having me laughing my butt off, dude. I swear she do. Okay? Oh, God. I know which one is fresh. Jeez Louise, man. So this is what I'm saying. I am here. So I'm going to say, so here we go. In conclusion, you have to look out. I want you to take notes about men who go after aggressive and dominant women. Okay? Now, they're known to bully women who are not aggressive, women who are passive, women who are, non-confrontational, submissive. You know what I'm saying? They bully you. They don't bully us. Because we know how to get rid of them. And trust me, I promise you, old boy created another account or logged into his third account and followed me again. And this time he learned to stay out of my business. He learned to not reply to me because it's easy for me to block you versus you to create another account. I'm not here to be big and to get all the likes. And I'm not here to get no engagement check. I don't care. So that's what's more important to me is my peace. Okay, so let's go into Pearl. All right, y'all, here we go. Shout outs to Lily for Lily giving me, because like I said, I'm not keeping up with what Pearl's doing, right? So Lily showed me this. She gave me a screenshot of Pearl. And we're going to talk about this. And then we're going to go to our girl, Elle, who, holy smokes, did she not teach in this class or what? So we're going to go to her. Y'all need to subscribe. Listen, black women, listen to me. Black women, there's two people you should be subscribed to. Shira 7 and Manifest Elle. And every other black and every woman listening to me should be subscribed to Manifest Elle. The reason why I say black women should subscribe to Shira 7 is because of the culture, because of the surroundings, all right? Shira 7 is talking to you from a black woman perspective and a black woman experience. And the kind of questions, sometimes I go into her live streams and listen to what she has to say. And the questions that black women ask her is mind blowing. And I only see black women ask these stupid questions like, how can I get my baby daddy to love me and marry me and wife me up? What? But Shira 7 is needed. She is needed to bring black women from the place that they are to the place where they need to be. I will never talk down on that sister. She is a necessity. But for those who are, I know Morgan, but for those who are already, that you wouldn't even think about, first of all, you wouldn't think about talking about how you gonna get your baby daddy to wife you. First of all, how come he is your baby daddy and not your husband, or at least your ex-husband? You know what I'm saying? Come on, really? Manifest Elle is somebody you all should be subscribed to if you're a woman. Every last one of you. If a female, you need to be subscribed to her. Okay. The only thing I listen to Shira 7, because everything Shira 7 is teaching you all, I already knew this. I love her for her metaphysical stuff. Like she just did a video on Ashira Goddess. Her channel Ashira Goddess. She just did a video on crystals. I love that content. Now that's the content I'm signed. I'm subscribed to both channels, but that's my favorite content from her. Her metaphysical stuff. I got a super chat. I love that. She just did a class on crystals, and I was here for it. I love that stuff. The rest of this stuff of, get your glow, be unbothered. I already knew about being unbothered. Get your glow up and all this stuff. I already knew all about that. So this, that, and the other. So this is stuff, but she is necessary, and I want you all to have that woman, especially if you're a black woman. You need to be subscribed to her, and then all women should be subscribed to Elle, and you're gonna see in a minute. Dear aspiring divestors, do not overlook dust in white men that you wouldn't put up with black men. True. Also, don't think a man is good only for being white. Facts. If y'all didn't learn that from Travis, who's the one Taylor Swift is dealing with? Isn't his name Travis or something like that? Man, that hurt my feelings. That sister, hold on. How come I can't think of Travis Scott? So it is Travis Scott, Cal. So Kayla Nicole and Travis Scott. Kayla Nicole, dumb move. Dumb move that she did with Travis Scott. You do not pursue no man. She pursued Travis Scott, and then she went 50-50 with a damn millionaire.
Boom, headshot.
Oh, Lord have mercy. She had a struggle love with a millionaire, baby. She had, Travis Kelce. Amber is right. It's, wait a minute. I think you're right. It's Travis. Celine is Travis Kelce, not Travis Scott. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, that's him. Okay. Not Travis Scott, Travis Kelce. How you gonna be in a struggle love with a damn rich white man? How that happen, girl? How you do that? Grace says he has also cheated on other black exes because you know what? I think black women who never dated I think black women who never dated white men exalt them in a kind of way and don't treat them like you would treat a good black man, okay? Did that make sense? Like if you get a real good black man, you know what I'm saying, you would never tolerate some stupidity from him. But because when some black women swirl, they're not used to white men, so they tend to give them extra passes, which you should never do because he's white. Nah, girl, what you doing? What are you doing? And then some will just say, I got a white man. That ain't no brag. That ain't no brag. Okay? So what I remember a black woman got a homeless white man. Put that man in her house. Cleaned him. Fed him. Effed him. And then he ended up leaving her for a Latina.
Boom, headshot.
Girl, what's wrong with you? It's not a flex. Give me you know what I'm saying? The thing about it is, ladies, you should never take a crap on a good black man over some trailer park white man. Are you serious? What are you talking about? You should go for the character of the man first. if he's a good man, if he's the kind of man you want, the race is secondary. I told you guys my situation. I'm a right winger. The black men that are also on the right prefer to be with white women. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with that. But the men that have been pursuing me have been white. So of course, I'm going to go where my odds are. And I never, ever dealt with a white man that act like a black man. Why would I want a generic Tyrone? What? No. Stop being not racist, Tree. I know. That's so unlike me. Don't worry. It's going to come out in a minute. Exactly, Vanessa. Vanessa said, if you're going to go white, go actually white, not the wiggers. Exactly. I'm telling you, it's nothing to brag about. Say, oh, I got a white man, I got a white. And what else you got? So you got a broke. I'm trying to be nice. You got a broke Neanderthal acting, yuck mouth having white boy, and you think you done hit the daggone lotto? Really? Girl, you better stop that. Okay, you better stop that. You gotta go where your chances are. You gotta go. This is what I'm telling black women. Even Shira says this to you all. She says, go after the one that's going to pay your bills, is going to take care of you, that's going to be there for your kids. She don't even mention anything about race. But she did say this. I will say she did say this. She says that the chances of you all finding what she has is a little more prominent in other races. She did say that. I was there. I heard her. So, you should just go after the characteristics of the person. All right. So there's that. So, yeah, her husband. Yeah. Well, what did I say, Celine, that showed me that her husband isn't black? Her husband being black proves that there are quality. No, honey. Celine, shh, sit down, girl. Do you not know how old Shira is? Do you not know how many years they have been married? She's talking about today. The man that she got way back in the what? 90s, I do believe. Are you sincerely thinking that, hold on, answer this, Celine. You think the type of man she got in the 90s is somebody you could get today? Okay, then. Okay, thank you. I have to walk you through my argument. All right. So that's what she was talking about. Yeah, he was married when they first met. And he bought, remember what she said? Let me repeat, because I told you, I've been following her for years. Okay? James was married. And James pursued her. And they went on a date, this and the other. Her ex-boyfriend wanted to fight James, blah, blah, blah. But remember what Shira said. James had an apartment for her. James sent her to school. James paid off her car. And she said she wasn't even known. She said she didn't know if she was ready to get married or not. And she said, and then when they did get married, they got married on a yacht. And their theme song, let me see if y'all know. Let's see who here is a Shira 7 fan. What was their theme song You know how when the groom and the bride dance to their favorite song, they dance together. What was their song that they both selected? Actually, James selected for them to dance together on their wedding day. Right during the reception, they had that one song that the groom and the bride danced to. What was the name of that song? Oh, y'all. Oh, okay. Looks like y'all are not no Shira 7 fans up in here. Let me see if anybody in my... I got him, Morgan. Thank you. Okay. All right. So it looks like you guys are not heavy Shira 7 fans. So let me tell you the answer to this, and don't you ever forget it. The song that James selected for the bride and the groom to dance together was Kanye West's Gold Digger.
Boom, headshot.
Oh, Erica, you said it. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Erica. Yes, it was Gold Digger. It was Gold Digger. That was their song. That was their song together, their first dance as husband and wife. That was, yes, it's ratchet, but it's true. So please understand. I told y'all, I've been subscribed to her because she was basically just an echo chamber for something I already knew. But I already know about their history. They got married on a yacht, and their first husband and wife song was to Kanye West's Gold Digger. So there's that. And he is much older than she is. So for when I tell you that she says that the chances of you finding the type of man that she has is going to be more prevalent. I don't in other races. I don't understand how y'all missed that part. Like y'all forgot how old she is. Y'all forgot when they met. Y'all forgot the age of James. Y'all just forgetting everything. So don't worry. I'm here to correct you. Okay. So there's that. All right. So let's go into Pearl. But yeah, Erica, my bad. I didn't even see I saw you guessed. You said it correctly. I didn't even see it. Yeah, we're on the same page, girl. You know we on the same page. All right, so let's talk about Pick Me Pearl, because now Pearl is down bad. Pearl cannot do the whole rage bait no more, or she's gonna lose her. She don't really get paid. Her monetization is not really on here. Excuse me. I told you she lost monetization on her Twitter, but now what she's trying to do is she's trying to get engagement in order for people to come to her busted down website. Okay. So there's that. All right. So this is the first tweet she says, right? Let me enlarge this a little bit more so you guys can see it on my little, can you see it? Hold on a second. There we go. You can see it. Okay. I have been writing a book for women called Things Your Mother Should Have Told You. 98% of this chick's audience is men. Imagine thinking that you got a book that women are going to buy. See, this is when you don't know your audience. 98% of her audience are men. Why would you write a book for women? You don't even have women listening to you. You got pick-me's. She said, detailing how the feminist lies told by our culture And what I wish I knew when I was 18. Maybe it would help the 3 women that watch my, well, at least she is honest. She's right, because women don't watch this. Hey, Pearl, what? Pearl, if you want to make some money, why don't you write a book towards men? Talk about how women cheat, women always want stuff, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. Why don't you do that? That book is never coming out. You have not lied, Bad Man Elite. Look, it's not coming out, just like that documentary is not coming out. So it looks like Grandma Tamasha was telling the truth, guys. So let me recap this, so just in case you all don't remember. Grandma Tamasha said that he told James Saxton that the Daily Wire used him to get James onto the show so that James and Pearl can sit together so Pearl can use that footage to qualify her documentary. Pearl needed a big-time lawyer. By the way, I'm going to come for that idiot. I'm going to come for that lawyer when I get a chance. Pearl needed a big-time lawyer to qualify her documentary because she doesn't have anybody that's really signing on top. So her having Michael Knowles, so this is the people she has talked to. Michael Knowles, she has talked to, what is this thing? Clavin. She did a one-on-one with Michael Knowles and Andrew Clavin. And then everybody else is in a red pill. But yes, girl, Vanessa, James Saxton is a POS. Oh no. He has gone downhill. Did you see what he said about Daisy? I'm glad I downloaded that video too. He is a POS, girl, Vanessa. Oh my God, girl, he's terrible. One guy you should go after is Psych Chacks. He's a so-called therapist. He's cringe. I never heard of him, so why haven't I heard of him? How many followers this? I'm sorry, I had to do the numbers thing, but because I'm saying to myself, the reason why I never heard about James is because James don't really have a big following on Twitter. He was on the whatever a few times. I don't know who this is. Like, he was on FNF too. Press 1 if you know who Psych Hacks is. Press 2 if you don't know who Psych Hack is. Press 1 if you know who he is. Press 2 if you don't know who he is and you never heard of him. Let me see, because I never heard of this guy. Oh, okay. All right. So looks like I'm getting more 2s than, so he's not significant really. I'm just saying, like, I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't know who this guy is. Yeah. And everybody in my kick chat got 2 up in there. Nah, listen guys, unless they become significant, no, I haven't talked about Manifest yet. Yeah, we're about to go into it now. So listen, I don't like to listen, when I qualify someone, when I talk about them, that kind of gives them credibility. Joe says, Psych Hacks is born as F. Don't waste your time, tree. Done. There you go. Because I'm sitting here saying, like, I never heard of him. You all pay attention to insignificant people that really don't deserve your time. So when I talk about you, that means you're on the radar. Now, remember I said I wasn't going after Sovereign Bra? That changed. Did y'all see this? We going after Sovereign Bra now. We going after Sovereign Bra, okay? We going after Sovereign Bra. Look at this. Wait a minute. Did she delete the tweet? Did she delete the tweet? No. Oh, there we go. Here we go. All right. So the mostly peaceful Latinas did this. Hating on women literally makes you old and ugly. So we going after Sovereign Broad now. All right. And then so now so you see what I'm saying? Sovereign Broad. I told you, I said I wasn't going after Sovereign Broad because he wasn't really doing anything in the red pill. He wasn't really going after women. Oh, that changed. We're going after Sovereign Broad. We're going after Chase now. We're going after him, though. We're going after him. Okay. And he is prominent. People know who he is. So if I know who you are, you're on a major radar. I just want you guys to understand. There are people that are not on my radar because they're really not much to pay attention to. Sovereign Chase have always been on my radar, but I was like, he ain't really going after women that much. So there's that. He's the same age as Pearl. Oh, hold on. He's the same age as Pearl. Talking about some women are so emotional. Women are so emotional. Yeah, we supposed to be emotional. We got estrogen. What's your damn fault? What's your excuse? Why are you emotional? So I'm just saying, yeah, he's 28. He's 27. No, he's 27. He's 27. Yeah, he's 27. He's not 28. He's 27. I don't care if he's 33 years old. He's not supposed to be looking like this. But that's what happens when you go after women. That's what happens when you go after women. We come after you. Okay, you looking a little bad. So this is so look at this. Pearl hurting, y'all. Pearl is hurting. This divorce documentary has been slowed down because of the huge issues we have faced being demonetized. That's a lie. How do we know this is a lie, chat? The reason why we know this is a lie is because when she thought she was going to have big names in it, she said that the documentary was going to be released this month. She said she has finished the documentary. And the reason why she said that is because she was going to have James Saxton on to qualify that and to co-sign it. No matter when she put this documentary out, no one cares about Pearl anymore. When she was big and revered and loved by a lot of these old simps and stupid men, she should have put it out then. Nobody cares about Pearl now. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. So Rolo stopped James from coming on to the show to pair up with Pearl, which would have been a big signature boost for her, and it would have been a big qualifier for her 2 Cent documentary. So she wants to blame it on being demonetized. But girl, don't you got your rich daddy? Ain't your rich daddy? How is demonetization affecting Pearl when Pearl comes from money? Pearl can always ask her dad to finance her documentary. So this is just a lie. All of this about being demonetized, that's just a lie. There are a couple of big guests we would like to bring on. But did you look at the sentence? There's a couple of big guests we would like to bring on and want to raise money for paying their fees. Like who? Candace? So you're going to have to pay for, now this disqualifies the authenticity, authentic is not sincere. No, credibility. This destroys the credibility of her documentary. You should not have to pay someone to be part of your documentary. Because if you're paying them to speak the narrative you want to speak. So in other words, she's saying we are bribing some big name people to come on my documentary so that basically they can, say the things that I can say and I can use their names. So there's that. Okay, here we go. She says, if you would like to support, please go to theaudacitynetwork.com and sign up for our yearly membership. No, this is a lie. I'm going to tell y'all, Pearl got money. Pearl comes from money. She wants you all to sign up. And by saying, hey, if you want this documentary, we're going to have to pay some fees to get some money to get these people to come on my show. But hey, sign up for my website. Now, let me show you how insignificant Pearl is, because now she admitted that, like, I'm not getting no money, from YouTube. I have to downsize to my boyfriend blessings. You know what I'm saying? I'm becoming irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Pearl is supposed to be getting 6 digits easy, right? For her type of content. All right. And so here we go. Like when her Twitter is turning to be just like her YouTube channel. Like this is really low engagements for her. Like really low engagements for her. Like I'm really shocked. Look at it right here. This is the type of engagement she's supposed to get. But look what it is. Girl, your dad is a simp. Your mama is a baller. But all you keep doing is uplifting your daddy. Because this is where her money comes from. This is where her money comes from. You know what I'm saying? Your money comes from this simp you call your daddy. Your mama is traveling all around the world making things happen. So when you get engagement, like I said, when she gets 6 digits, this is how she's supposed to get engagements, right? This is where, but she's not really getting that. Look, 15, 5.1, 8.6, 26. Ooh, girl, rough. Look at that. Rough. Ugh. 38, 9.1, and it's a dog. It's a dog. So what I'm saying is like, yeah, exactly, Vanessa, but shh, don't tell her that. Let her keep doing that. Shh. Let her keep that angle. I love when she do that. So she has now declined, and with the new rule from Elon, with this new rule right here, her Twitter account is going to go into more of a decline. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, even with me blocking people, my Twitter account is, unfortunately still growing, but I'm getting more engagement based upon my Twitter following, than her. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, expect this heifer to come back next week. Watch. If she keeps her account gone for 30, if she keeps her account gone for 30 days or more, she loses her account. So she will reactivate that account next week sometime, probably end of next week. All right, now let's go into our girl, Elle. We love Elle. We stand some Elle. So Elle talks about, this is the title of the video. The title says, "The ultimate pick-me never gets picked. Plus red pillars are trad dupes." All right, so let's look at this. Let's go ahead and look at, hey bestie. Let me see what she's.
The woman in defending the ideologies of.
No, that's too fast.
Men who rise by climbing over her prone body in military formation. will not publicly mourn the loss of what those men have taken from her.
Generally, we're too emotional. I don't think women are meant to.
Hold on. Is that too low? Hold on a second, guys. Her volume is just a little too low. Let me fix that a little bit. Let me put that. Come on, Elle. Fix your volume, girl. It's best to be louder than too soft. Okay, here we go.
She will not scream out as their heels dig into her flesh, because to do so would mean the end of meaning itself. All the ideals that motivated her to deny herself would be indelibly stained with blood that she would have to acknowledge at last as her own.
I don't think men or women are equal until we do the equal work.
So the woman hangs on, not with the delicacy of a clinging vine, but with a tenacity incredible in its intensity, to the very persons, institutions, and values that demean her, glorify her powerlessness, insist upon constraining and paralyzing the most honest expressions of her will and being.
I don't believe we should have the freedom without the responsibility.
She becomes a lackey, serving those who ruthlessly and effectively aggress against her and her king.
Men are the superior being.
This singularly self-hating loyalty to those committed to her own destruction is the very essence of womanhood, as men of all ideological persuasions define it.
Sorry, feminists. I don't know what to tell you.
By the way, this whole thing, and Chase Sovereign Broad does this too. Every woman I disagree with is a feminist. So, you know, I want you to say, like, oh, if every woman that you disagree with is a feminist, then are you a PDF file? They hate that. They hate that. Because you understand they're saying that as a slur.
Hey, bestie.
Hey, bestie.
Welcome to the Spoiled Girly Support Group podcast, where we talk about how to get that bag while also securing your own bag. I'm your host, Elle, and let's get into it. On today's episode, we are talking about how the ultimate pick-me never gets picked, and how red pillars are trad dupes. Like, let's talk about it. Like, they want to be traditional, but like, it's not giving traditional. It's giving fatherless.
Facts! When these men so obsessed with women, your entire content, your entire platform, your money is based upon women. Your entire existence is based upon women. And that's because you, coming from a fatherless home, you are now carrying on fatherlessness. Listen to me, ladies, and listen to me well. Every man, there's no exception to the rule. Every man that looks up to any red pillar is a man that did not have a father in the home and did not have a father figure in the home. We need a tar finger. It is a tar finger emoji. What you talking about? Wait a minute. I do have. Wait a minute. Did I not have one in here for you guys? Wait a minute. Let me look. Oh, I don't have one in here. Oh, the reason why I don't have one in there is because you guys got one. Well, everybody's using one. Oh, I'm about to say, I put it. No. I put that in Kick. I put it in Kick. Okay. How do I? Yeah. Nah, y'all can just get the number one. What finger? You guys can an official one. We'll see. I don't think I'm only allowed a certain amount of emotes based upon how many people are subscribed, and I hit the max. I think if I get 10 more, I'm not saying for you to do that. I'm just saying, like, you know, if I am at a certain level of emotes, I can only get a certain if I have a certain amount of people that subscribe, I can only get a certain amount of emotes. So until then, y'all just gonna have to use your little finger, because I'm maxed in my emotes based upon my membership numbers. Okay. What was I about to say? Hold on.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Every man that looks up to Fresh and Fit, Rolo Tomasi, any red pillar, these are men that come from fatherless homes, that come from places that don't have any father figure. I need you ladies to vet these men. You should stay clear of these men always. And it's so easy to tell if these men, I told you how to do it. I told you, say, I told you to pretend that you are one of the fans of Fresh and Fit or of Andrew Tate or of Grandma Tomasi. I said to just casually say, so who's your inspiration on YouTube? That's how you bring it out. And then you just say, I love these guys. I love these guys who are come on YouTube. Their name is I think their name is Fitness and CEO. Okay, Fitness is CEO. Let them correct you, because if they correct you and they go, no, you mean Fresh and Fit. Yeah, that's it. They are so based. And see if they basically join in. Yeah, you like them for real? Yo, I love them, blah, blah, blah. Don't, listen, play along until you get home. And then once you get home, block them. Play along until you get home and then block them. Don't say, I knew it. Because these men hate you. These men want to stick and move. And if you keep your legs closed, even if they don't bite that bait, I told you, keep your legs closed. That's a kryptonite to all red pill, MGTOW, manosphere men. Keeping your daggone legs closed. Okay? Remember, that's right, girl, Lisa. Block and delete.
Like these red pillars, they are trad dupes because they want to be traditional so bad, but they just don't get it. They will never be it unless they were born into it or raised in it. They're literally auditioning from outside of the club and they can't even get in.
Facts!
Okay, and listen, this is the Spoiled Girly support group. We pick and choose, okay? We pick and choose the best parts of traditionalism, the best parts of feminism, progressivism, whatever ideology, strategy that will help us navigate the systems we live under, okay? The vibe is...
I like this. Because once upon a time in this channel, I used to push traditionalism until I started to see that traditionalism, this is before I met my husband, by the way. It wasn't until I got into a relationship when I was like, you know what? I'm not living a traditional life. You know what I'm saying? I still get to work. I still get to do my thing. All right. And I have such a good husband, and I chose a good husband. Okay. Then I'm like, you know what? He's very intelligent, very smart, wise man. So of course, he's going to get the last word. My submission goes to him. Now, I don't want y'all to think submission is, yes, sir, boss. Yes, sir. No, sir. Oh, I was going to be I'm not no slave. Okay. I'm not on my hands and knees talking about, yes, sir, baby. No. Okay. My submission is, well, this is kind of like a natural thing for any man I'm in a relationship with, but I'm not going to top you. I'm not going to undermine you. I'm going to trust that you are leading us in the right direction. Therefore, your word is the final word. If we have a disagreement on something, we'll do it your way. Okay? But I don't see submissiveness as subservient. It's not I am the slave and he is the master. No. I make my husband's life easy by not being argumentative. I'm not combative. That's submission to me. It's peaceful when he comes home. It's peaceful when he's around me. I don't raise my husband's blood pressure up. That's my submission. So I want you guys to understand, it's not being subservient. One thing that you will count me on is making sure I cook my man's food, because that's just magical. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ain't no woman, including his, I don't care. I know some of y'all had a problem with me saying his mama better not cook his, listen, his mama, I'm sorry, I do have it like that. I'm like, hey, it's his mama cooking something. She cooking something for all of us, not him. Because if you understand the power of food, if you understand the power of like having your man addicted to your food, your taste, the way you cooked, the way you season things, okay, that's a powerful thing. I think you guys need to understand that. That's the reason why you never want no woman being angry cooking your meals, because that energy is going to go right into your food. But when a woman loves her family, when she loves her man, you can taste it in the food. This is the difference when you go to these nice restaurants where the chef, you compliment the chef. Chefs like to be complimented. Oh my God, this was the best blah, 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 blah I ever had, this, that, and the other. They'll remember that when you come back into their restaurant. Because when you compliment them, when you tell them, ooh, woo, even if, let's say for instance, you go to a kiosk where there's, oh, don't eat this though. this is the top of the thing I can think about is hot dogs. Hot dogs are not good for you. Please don't eat them. But I'm just saying, let's say we'll use pizza. We'll use pizza. Say for instance, you go to a pizzeria and you eat the pizza and you're like, oh my God, this is the best pizza. And before you leave, you say to the person that owns the pizzeria, who cooked that pizza? I want to let you know, Fernando, mwah, that was the best pizza I ever have. I'm going to come here tomorrow because that pizza was so good. I'm going to bring my friends. They need to have their tongues and their taste buds blessed with your pizzeria. Okay? That person is going to remember you. And so when you walk in that door and they see you come in, they're going to make that pizza taste extra good for you. Energy goes into food. Loving energy goes into food. And this is why I say, ain't nobody cooking. No, I don't care if I lose sleep. I'm cooking my man's food. Okay? So I want you to understand that.
Is discernment. With that being said, a lot of spoiled girly philosophy is based on traditionalism because a lot of the spoiled girlies were born in traditional families. But we know that setup for a lot of people is not 100% perfect. So like I said, the vibe is discernment. We pick and choose the things that we learn in life, and then we apply that into our life while also incorporating the things that we liked about our upbringing. So
hold on. I got to read this. This is so cute. Cal Gotta says, yeah, my husband prefer my food over restaurants. I always wonder why, but it's because I'm making it with love and I don't really do anything special.
Boom! Headshot!
Thank you, Cal Goddess. Exactly. And I think women, this is what I'm saying, women don't understand the power that you have. Okay? Now, if you hate cooking because you don't know how to cook, go take a cooking class, baby. I'm just telling you. You want it to where your husband takes restaurant food and the first thing he's like, sure wish my wife had this, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I make it to where my husband don't have to go nowhere. He comes home for his lunch unless he has a business meeting. And even then he just eating something small because he still got his real lunch in the oven waiting for him to heat up. So there's that. You all should know how to cook. I've been saying this for a long time. You all should know how to cook because it is a powerful thing, but it also is something that you can, that men value a lot. They value a lot. So, and if you ask me, and this is up for debate, hold on, I'm going to say something that could be debated. I'm not going to die on this hill, but I see a lot of you see a lot of these rich women who have chefs that come in and cook for all of them, but then their husbands end up, actually, let's look at Arnold Schwarzenegger. Let's look at him. You know what I'm saying? I'm I'm willing to say that the reason why he ended up dealing with the help is because the help was listening to him and cooking for him and cleaning after him. While the Kennedy, isn't she a Kennedy? What his wife wasn't doing. Arnold's wife, ex-wife now, Arnold's ex-wife wasn't cooking. She didn't cook nothing. She didn't grow up to cook. She always had a cook. And I think these rich women who have chefs, you know, saying, yeah, you ain't got nothing to keep your man attached to you. You ain't cooking his food. Where's that power? Where's that energy coming in from? Yeah, but you know what? She is a Kennedy. Thank you, Vanessa. So she's a Kennedy. That girl don't do no cooking. I bet she don't even know how to daggone make toast. So of course, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's another reason why these men don't stay loyal. That's one of the reasons. Is because, well, what about you is keeping him, oh God, give me a word. It's not hypnotized, but attached to you? Enchanted, that's what it is. What about you is, you know, how are you inflicting your enchantment upon him? How? Like, what? You think your poom poom is doing it? So I'm just saying, like, cooking food is so powerful, because you understand that, you know, this is what their mom did for them. If their mom did it for them, I'm sure their mom did do it for them. Anyway, let's get back to this. I like what Elle says. Elle says you're supposed to take a little bit of something from every ideology. So I don't push traditionalism anymore, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not traditional. And not only that, looks to me like that's slave, you know, that's like female being a slave. So, you know, you take a little bit of what you like from traditionalism. You take a little bit of what you like from feminism. You take a little bit of what you like from progressivism and conservatism. You take a little, it's like a buffet, and you just take a little bit of different things and put it on your plate that suits you.
Oh, okay, the vibe is discernment. We have a lot to cover, but before we get into it, I need you to hit the like, subscribe, and the notification bell so you never miss a spoiled girly episode. With that being said, let's get into it. Here's the interview that got a lot of people talking this week.
You are not going to get anywhere shaming men for not getting married. The only way that you were going to see progress is by making the institution more fair for men and giving fathers access to their children.
But when you say make the institution more fair for men, you're saying make divorce a little nicer for men. I think divorce is the problem.
No,
not the solution.
I agree with you. I don't believe, like, I don't believe in divorce. Okay, so if we could ban divorce tomorrow, great. But I think for the time being, so if we could do that, let's go.
Yeah, right.
But for the time being, it's like, okay, at least, you know, there should be mandatory DNA testing at birth. No. I don't know why because
it's calling my wife a whore to do that. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Why? Okay, so
because the assumption of first of all, mandatory, good grief, but the premise of it is that my wife is sleeping around.
Okay, so
I'm quite confident my wife is not sleeping around.
The woman feels icky for a little bit, but then
the man feels I would feel quite icky.
Wait. The woman feels icky for a little bit. Fine, maybe the man feels icky.
Certainly he
would. You're telling the man that he married himself a unfaithful woman. Do you understand? This is what I'm saying. Let these men who follow Pearl continue to follow Pearl. They don't deserve marriage. So you're saying that a man should say, oh, I want, by the way, all this came from the Wilsons, because Rachel Wilson had several baby daddies. And so what did Andrew say? Andrew say, my wife's a hoe, so I don't know if that child is mine, and I'm married to a black woman. I keep forgetting that black woman's name. So I'm married to her, so I don't know if that child's mine. She gonna have to take a paternity test. That's where this come from. I want you to understand this paternity test came because Andrew Wilson married himself. He hooked up, he cheated on his black wife with Rachel Wilson. Taraka. Thank you, Dawn. I never could remember that girl's name. So he cheated on Taraka. Oh, Captain Katie. Sorry, I saw it. You said it too. Captain Katie, Dawn, and Lily. Thank you. He married Taraka, and he cheated on Taraka with this old nasty trailer park thing, Rachel. And because Rachel had kids by 2 different men by then, he was like, you're going to have to take the paternity test because I need to make sure that baby's mine. So Pearl, best friends with Rachel. So Pearl, who's not married, don't have any kids, has not been in a real relationship, okay? She can't even be out front and open about her relationship with Blessings. So she's going to sit up here and say what married people should do. How would she know? How would she know? So then you're saying, hey, you married yourself a hoe, so you're going to have to you married yourself a hoe like Andrew Wilson did, so you're going to have to make her take a paternity test. So it's not no icky. It's like you are projecting yourself upon married couples.
But it prevents men from being put on child support and raising kids that aren't theirs.
You're saying they're
and if
married?
people want to opt out of it, fine, you can opt out.
So it's not mandatory.
But
it's voluntary. But it is voluntary. Yes.
I think it would be better if it was mandatory. I think that's a better.
So then the men can opt out.
Oh my gosh, what are you?
Yeah, so you see she can't. Okay, I think men can opt out. Okay, so it's not mandatory, it's voluntary. Well, I think it should be mandatory. Then men can't opt out. She can't be. This is why Pearl keeps men around her, because she doesn't know how to defend the stupid talking points that she hear other men say. I don't want none of these men that follow her to get married. They don't deserve it. Ladies, listen to me. You do not have to get married either. But you have a better chance of getting married than the losers who've listened to Pearl. The difference between, and I'm sorry, this is a scientific fact. This has been studied. Women are okay being alone than men. So when men say you're going to die alone, they're just projecting. Okay. Women don't have to be in a relationship. They don't. They are okay. And I showed you the statistics for that. Press 1 if you were here when I said, who is more happy being alone, men or women? I showed you this. I Googled that and I showed you what it said. It says, contrary to popular belief about Spencers, they are much happier being alone than men. My only thing I want women to do is have a sisterhood. That will always be my I'm always preach that to you ladies, is to have a sisterhood. If you don't have one now, make it your life mission to find at least 2. Get one and then have another one. You have a sisterhood, you're going to be okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying.
I would say mandatory DNA testing at birth. That I think would be better. But
even though the men don't want it. So you're telling a man now, you're contradicting what a man has to say.
Because you haven't been in that situation.
So remember, I thought men were always right. I thought women can't tell men what to think. So here she does, she contradicts herself again by telling a man how he should live and how he should think. This is a woman, an unmarried woman, a woman who has not been in a serious relationship, a woman who's in a secret relationship with the help.
Boom,
she is in a secret relationship with a man that she clothe, feed, she basically pay, because he's one of the employees. He's one of her employees. She is not in a position to talk about nothing, no relationship. And the thing about it is, I want you to understand, when these red pillars, and ladies, stop trying to convince these men to get married. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. These men are trying to shame you into marrying them. I'm thinking, says, I'm a hospice nurse, and it's women who are surrounded by family at the end, even if they have no kids. It's the men who have been divorced 2 times who die alone at the end. Whoa, really? She basically imported herself an African slave. Facts! 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 Okay. So I'm just saying, like, anyway, let's get back to this.
I've been in
But it's so
birthing
funny.
rooms
Why do you
a couple
guys? Why
times.
do you guys make light of like situations that?
Girl, I have been in the situation and you have not. I've been in the birthing room twice.
No, I'm talking. No, I'm talking about a man raising a child that's not his.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not an uncommon thing.
At least one of my kids looks like me. The other one looks a lot like my wife.
No, but
How common is that? That is not common. That is not common for that's very, very, they can't even get a number on how many men raised kids that were not theirs and they didn't know it. Did your daddy raise kids that he didn't know besides the ones he adopted? Like once again, she's taking Andrew's situation and basically projecting that on all men. Not even, I would have to say, not even 2%, maybe not even 1% men deal with this. Okay? This is not a common thing. So this is what I'm saying. Here we got somebody else who don't know what they're talking about.
hey, but we're trying to make jokes, but this stuff is serious, Michael.
Yeah,
like this
sure.
is serious. Like
How is this serious? You haven't even put no numbers by it.
I guess
But-
the implication,
So-
the implication though is that in 2% or whatever, where the woman has slept, cheated or something. And again, we're bringing in lots of different demographics and circumstances here. But in that case, that what? Then the parents get divorced? I thought you just said we're going to ban divorce.
no.
You did say that. You did say that. So you did. Did she not say that, chat? She said, "I would like to ban divorce." Hold on. Let me save this. Hold on, guys.
That
Girl, I have been in the situation, and
It's a better-
so then the men can opt out.
prevents men from being put on.
It's calling my wife a whore.
It's like, okay, at least leave in divorce. Okay, so if we could ban divorce tomorrow,
So if we could ban divorce tomorrow, great.
great. But I think for the time being, so if we could do that,
Yeah.
So she hold on. She contradicted herself. Now here she go again.
well, okay, if she's committing fraud, then yeah.
She's
Hold on.
in 2% or whatever, where the woman has slept, cheated or something. And again, we're bringing in lots of
And-
different demographics and circumstances here. But in that case, that what? Then the parents get divorced? I thought you just said we're going to ban divorce.
No.
Yes. She can't even keep up with her. What's up, white man over?
Boom! Headshot!
Hey, girl, I was talking about you earlier. Hey, girl, I was giving you props earlier. I see you, girl. I see you.
Well, okay, if she's committing fraud, then yeah.
She's committing adultery. Do you think adultery is grounds for divorce? I thought you said we're going to ban divorce. This is what I mean by the liberal kind of things creeping.
That's kind of a lot. Okay.
Yeah. So you said she can't even keep up with her lies.
If you're unfamiliar with the people in this video, Pearl, the woman, is a YouTuber and a cultural commentator most associated with Red Pill ideology. And Michael Knowles, the man, is a conservative political commentator, author, and media host. Basically, Pearl is Red Pill and Michael is conservative, and apparently those are not the same thing. And if you're not as plugged into these things like...
Yeah, okay, girlfriend. Okay, you're not her. Shh. You're not her. Okay.
I'm not. Like, for someone who runs a podcast, I should be more plugged in, but I'm not. And like, honestly, I don't plan on changing that. I really said protecting my peace. So I actually had to look up these people to properly do this class, and here's what I found. Okay, Michael Knowles is a conservative commentator who champions a ban on no-fault divorce. Here's a tweet.
I propose a new form of prenuptial agreement stipulating that whichever party initiates the divorce forfeits everything.
And from that video that we just watched, honestly, this is like the other worst case scenario for him. Like, if divorce was even legal to begin with, like, he doesn't want people to get divorces. And we already talked about how we feel about this in this class when a different conservative commentator who also champions this ban on no-fault divorce, he gets exposed for being an endangering,
Facts!
harming, gaslighting waste of oxygen towards his heavily pregnant wife.
So listen, this is going to be a very interesting year for the elections because women are the majority in America. We are 51 point something percent. We'll just say 52%. We'll just round it off, right? We are 52% of the population. Now, Trump won because 53% of white women voted for Trump in 2016. A lot has happened since then. We have a lot of anti-woman things going on both sides, the liberals and the conservatives. Let's start with the liberals because it's more fun to talk about what happened with the conservatives last. So what's happening with the liberals is that they want to erase women. They want to allow men to invade women's spaces. They want women to basically deny science. Okay, and even when women are incarcerated, they subject these women to men that will violate them because they have now identified with them. So the erasure of women is prevalent on the left. On the right is you're going to have a baby no matter what. So your autonomy is now being taken away from you. Your voting rights are being taken away from you. And we have so many pick-me's, and this is the reason why I was 1 minute late, is because now everybody is mad at Lauren Chen, but I have been talking about that honorary Aryan for how many years now? I have always been against Lauren Chen because I told you, anybody who is friends with Nick Fritos is someone you cannot trust. And Lauren Chen and Nick Fritos are besties. So Lauren Chen is now advocating for the removal of the 19th Amendment as a pick-me woman because she is in a marriage that and by the way, I shamed her. I want to take my W here. I shamed Lauren into staying with her husband because I had basically called her out. I was like, oh, so now because your beta husband is not working out, now you want to sit up here and attack women. Okay, so I have never been on Lauren Chen. I've always hated her. Okay, I knew who she was from the beginning. And once again, Tree is right. All right. Also, these men want it to be okay that for your husband to R-word you. So on the right, they do not believe that a woman has consent in a marriage. They think that once you get married, that is consent, whether you want to or not. Okay. And so we have them champion pimps like Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate. They also don't care if your daughters are violating. The only side that's trying to lower the age of consent is the right. Have I finished? Did I miss anything? No, let me continue to go on. All right. The issue of removing women from the workplace to make us subhuman servants into the home where the man has total domination and control over us is what the right is projecting and promoting. So I want you to understand, damn if you do, damn if you don't. You got Satan, Michael, what was the name of the child, the Satan child spawn? It's Michael, right? I think you got Michael on the left and you got straight up Satan on the right. Okay. Yes, Lauren Chen. How many Lauren Chens y'all know? Damien. Thank you, Muggs. Damien. Sorry, not Michael. You got Damien on the left and you got Satan on the right. So this is what I'm talking about. There were leftists in California a couple of years ago who tried to lower the age of consent for males to match the Romeo law or some that match straight people. Probably that's a subset. That's a subset of pedo groups. But I'm talking about the right in general. I mean, if you look at, I'm not, by the way, Spitfire, I totally agree, but that's a niche. When I'm looking at 16-year-old chicks are hotter than 26-year-old chicks. And I'm looking at people who are Islamic friendly saying, well, if a girl is 9 years old with a big butt and big boobs, nobody on the left is saying that, do I? I mean, come on now. I've watched what these people say. And the whole thing of trying to remove the age of consent has predominantly has been saying from the rooftop from men on the right. So I'm not really paying attention to small niches on the left. I'm looking at the big, broad picture. You have people who call themselves Catholics who want to sit up here and say, well, you know, how old was Mary? I mean, was Mary 25 years old? You know what I'm saying? So I see that I see that shouted more on the right than the left. So you have the left and the right doing evil things on behalf of women. But I will say this, the reason why the erasure on the left is so prevalent is because there are women who are allowing that. If you go after the women who are pulling out the red carpet for that, you will take care of the erasure of women on the left. But on the right, you are fighting against mostly men and the pick-me's that follow them. Lauren Chin, that Muslim chick that I don't like that's in Britain, and Pearl and Rachel. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's most of these men. So that's why I want you to understand. So why am I saying all this? I'm saying this because I don't know what's going to happen come November, whereas the voting, because women are angry and I'm seeing them angry. And I noticed that everybody is like, oh, Trump is winning in the polls. Okay, we're looking at polls now? Because y'all could have sworn, I could have sworn y'all was like, we not listening to polls come 2016 when the polls were showing that Hillary was leading and she was going to win by 95%. We looking at polls now because they say what you like to hear. Do not be shocked if Poopy Pants Biden is reelected and then all of a sudden something happens to him so that stupid Kamala Harris becomes the first female president. I don't like nobody that's running for president at the moment. Let that be known. Okay? But what I'm telling you now is that it's like the right does not realize that you could win so well if you rein in this attack against women. But now you got people like Michael Knowles, Ben Shapiro, Matt Wallace, and Master Charlie, all these Jack Prozac, all these big male figureheads who are now trying to talk to women like we little children, and then basically saying that we should remove our rights to vote. Oh yeah? Okay. Exactly. Oh, one tizzy. Exactly. We would have had DeSantis. Had we had DeSantis, this would have been over and done with. But let me tell you something. We're going to continue this. Women are spiteful. I'm not voting for Trump, and I'm not voting for Biden. I'm going to put Daffy Duck. If I get to write it in, I'm going to put Daffy Duck in there. I'm not voting for neither one. But don't be surprised. You piss women off so bad that they're like, you know what? I'm going to show you how powerful I am. You want to take my right away vote? They're going to vote for Biden. Don't be surprised now. Don't be surprised. This is going to be very interesting what happens in November. It's going to be very interesting what happens in November. So I'm just looking at women are angry on the right. I told you why I'm not voting. I'm not going to be known as no black vote. I am a right winger, but I'm not voting for somebody who categorized me as a black vote. You can kiss my butt. I'm a black vote? Okay, guess what? This black vote you ain't getting.
It's almost like they don't want women to leave harmful, endangering situations and entrap women with below bare minimum effort men who will make them suffer. Okay, it's kind of suspicious. You know, like the people who want to ban no-fault divorce, like they're the ones who are harming and endangering their wives.
Suspicious. Super suspicious.
Okay, so with all that being said, I understand how important marriage is. I still fully believe in the sanctity of marriage, as they call it. Marriages do keep society stable. Marriages are important, okay? Like, I'm not gonna downplay it. Marriages are very, very important. And marriages are businesses in a sense that it allows people that secure partnership to grow together, grow their families, grow their net worth, grow their wealth through mutual sacrifice, okay? In ways that a single person could not. And we already talked about in this class how married couples tend to be wealthier than their non-married peers. And that is because of the mutual sacrifice and the mutual commitment that married couples tend to have. And also, marriages create the stable two-parent household that provides stability for the children. Because apparently money isn't everything, and being poor doesn't have the same effect as living in chaos on children. And let's get into this article entitled, Being Poor Doesn't Have the Same Effect as Living in Chaos, The Question of Poverty versus Instability by Rob Henderson. He says,
There was a significant correlation between childhood unpredictability
Let me read this. This is pretty good. So researchers found that childhood poverty harshness was not significantly associated with any of the 5 outcome variables. In contrast, there was a significant correlation between childhood unpredictability, 4 of the 5 outcome variables, number of sexual partners, aggressive behavior, delinquent behavior, and criminal behavior. For males, but not females, instability predicted having sex at an earlier age. So this was about, as the researchers wanted to know how these 2 factors influence 5 outcome variables. Age at first intercourse, number of lifetime sexual partners at the age of 23, criminal acts, aggressiveness, delinquency. Okay.
4 out of the 5 outcome variables: number of sexual partners, aggressive behavior, delinquent behavior, and criminal behavior.
Basically, instability and less poverty is responsible for these 4 outcomes in children, when they become adults. Okay, so I get it. We get it. Okay, marriage is an institution for a reason. Marriage is the best thing you can do for your children if your partner is as committed as you are. The power of a 2-parent household on children's outcomes is undebatable. Okay?
Thank you! I said that earlier!
We get that. But why are the conversations of keeping a marriage together, keeping a family together, all based on the submission of a woman?
Facts! Oh my God! Thank you! So it's never about the men changing, right? It's never about, it's all about when you women gonna be submissive, when you women gonna do this, and when you women gonna stay at home, when you women. I love this woman. I love her. It's always based upon us. So I'm just saying, like, what the hell? Oh, we're to be blamed? Really? Okay.
Okay, on the agreeableness of a woman, on the domination over a woman. Okay? Why can't men be held equally accountable for the stability and success of a marriage? Why is the burden of having a loving family life all on the woman? Like, I'm not at all surprised that the women are the ones filing for divorce because they're the ones suffering. They're
Oh my God. I gotta rewind that part. That was so good. Because, see, these men want to shame women that are in terrible marriages to not file. They want women to suffer. So then they sit up here and say, over 70% of divorces are initiated by women. Yes, and? Because men can stay in a burning house and say, this is fine, where a woman is like, let me get out of here. Let me get my coat. Let me get my purse. Oh my God, where's the next window? We want to get out of the house because we don't want to burn up. We don't want to burn up. Men, what did I tell you? We had talked about this before, ladies, didn't we not? Men are such cowardice that they will do something to make you break up with them because they don't want to break up with you. So they will sabotage the relationship. They will sit up here and say, hey, I'm going to take you out to lunch at 2:00. And then they never show up. That you call them. They never return the phone call. They leave you on red. And then all of a sudden they come back the next day and you're like, where were you, Layla? Yeah, my boy, something happened to them. They keep doing that to you so that you break up with them because they don't have the daggone balls to break up with you. I said this before and I love to say this again. One of my relationships in Germany, it was just not working for me. I was like, dude, I said, so we were having lunch and I said, I think we should break up. I said the story before because I find it amazing. I said, I think we should break up. He said, no, I don't want to break up. I think we should keep it going. I said, it's not working between us. We don't get along. You know, it's just, I'm so tired of this and I'm over all this conflict, this, that, and like, no, I disagree. We're going to make it work. So I went along and said, okay, that's fine. All right. Then a week later, while we're driving, I think we went to some function or something. We were driving back to his house. He said, I think we should break up. And you know what I said? Oh, you want to break up with me? Oh, okay. All right. Well, whatever you say, honey, I think we should. Because this is what did I tell you, ladies? Some men have the ego where they don't want to lose faith. Not in this situation, because you have this guy I was dating, massive ego. But what I tell you, in the end, you want peace. In the end, you want peace. I was the one that brought up breaking up. I wanted to break up with him. But his ego couldn't handle telling his friends that I broke up with him. So he waited a week later to break up with me. I'm like, but you know what? It ain't no big deal. As long as we're not together in a relationship, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I get what I want. You get what you want. Whatever. It all Gucci. It is a very high school thing to do. But I let him do it because I was like, at least we don't have to put up the charade no more. Because it was me who wanted to get rid of him. But you're not going to find this with all men. I want you to understand, he was not purposely trying to sabotage the relationship. I can just see that the relationship was not working for me. So I wasn't interested in being in it anymore. He wasn't, let me be clear, he wasn't trying to sabotage it. I just wanted out. It wasn't, I felt like I was wasting my time. But he couldn't handle it, and he did not want to tell his friends that I broke up with him. He wanted to say he broke up with me, which is fine. He has a frail ego. That's fine. But do you have men who don't mind you breaking up with them because they want out anyway because they don't have the balls or the spine to get rid of you?
Accountable for the stability and success of a marriage. Why is the burden of having a loving family life all on the woman? Like, I'm not at all surprised that the women are the ones filing for divorce because they're the ones suffering. They're not the ones coasting by. They're not the ones ignoring their duties as husband and father. It's so funny to me that the people who are most likely to face poverty and feel the pain of her children and the societal shame and penalties associated with being a divorced mother, a single mother, these people are still the ones filing for divorce to get out of the contract that they made when they were in love, when they were manipulated with the promises of this love into eternal indentured servitude. Why are people acting?
She is so great. And men hate her because she speaks the truth.
Get out of the contract that they made when they were in love, when they were manipulated with the promises of this love into eternal indentured servitude. Why are people acting like it's the women who filed for divorce that are the ones violating the terms of the contract of marriage?
Facts.
Okay, let's get into this. Okay, let's get into this. If you really want to talk about marriage as a contract, what makes a contract null and void? Okay, non-performance and breach of contract.
Non-performance occurs when one party in a contract does not fulfill his obligations.
Okay, let me read this slow. Okay. Non-performance occurs when one party in a contract does not fulfill his obligations. For example, if a construction company agrees to make repairs to your business's facilities and fails to do so, this is non-performance. Every contract also has some implied duties inherent when signing a contract.
Boom! Headshot!
So these men who complain about women initiating the divorce is because, well, they did not fulfill the contract. This is the reason why men hate people like Shira 7 and Elle. So does the pick-me's. Brittany Simon hates Elle because Brittany was the one who pursued her now husband. Okay? She was the one who pursued him. She was the one who asked him to marry her. Girl, ladies, don't you ever ask no man to marry you. What's wrong with you? He's the one who doesn't work while she does all the bill paying because she makes all the money. She does not have a husband, girl. She has a son that she basically has this, kind of thing going on with. So we don't do that pick-me here. And pick-me's are going to always hate strong women that do for themselves. No, he doesn't work. He doesn't work. By the way, I'm not making this up. She said it. She says her OF and her YouTube channel, and I think she does some phone consultations or something like that. She says her husband don't work. Her husband emotionally supports her. I'm not, listen, I took that from her own mouth. I took that from her own mouth. She said that.
For example, if a construction company agrees to make repairs to your business's facilities and fails to do so, this is non-performance. Every contract also has some implied duties inherent with signing a contract. Breach of contract is a violation of any of the agreed upon terms and conditions of a binding contract.
How can you hold a woman to an unenforceable contract? Okay, here's the criteria for unenforceability.
Includes lack of capacity, coercion, undue influence, and misrepresentation. Also covers unconscionability, public policy, mistake, and impossibility.
Marrying a man that has misrepresented his commitment to the enterprise of a married life. Unenforceable. Marrying a man who is not upholding his duties as party to this contract. A contract that is based on lies is unenforceable. Okay? And a man lying about how he loves you when he really doesn't, based on his actions. Fraud.
Homegirl spitting out facts. Homegirl spitting out facts. Is she, oh my God. What? Girl, what? Say it louder, honey.
Okay? Everyone blames the woman for breaking up the family,
Facts.
for breaking the contract of marriage,
Yes.
when it was the man who broke it in the first place.
Facts!
When it was a null and void contract to begin with. Okay? By misrepresenting, by lying, by non-performing, by being lazy, by being incompetent.
Now, ladies, I'm going to tell you like this. You can find this out during the courting stage. Stop putting these pink glasses on and start keeping your legs closed. I can't tell you that's how you can see who you dealing with. You let these men know straight up, listen, if you think you about to get these cookies, think again. It's not going to happen. Also, I'm looking for a relationship, a monogamous relationship that's going to lead to marriage. If that's not you, don't waste my time. Stop. What a lot of women do is you have a good date, and next thing you know, you see yourself at the altar with this man the next day. You fantasize about him proposing to you. You don't even know if he's going to be best friend material. So during the courting phase, you got to make sure that this man can be a best friend. And why am I saying best friends? Because if a man is only marrying you for superficial reasons, when you do get sick, he going to leave your ass. This is statistically fact. Didn't we look at these ladies? Who is more likely to leave the other person, the spouse, when they are sick? The man is. And I argue that he will leave because he's not your best friend. Women are naturally nurturing and loving, and we take strays out of the streets and we nurture them back to health. Men don't normally do that. But when you have your best friend, when you have somebody who's your best friend is not going to leave you high and dry like that. This is why I keep telling you, keep your damn legs closed. Learn this man, stop putting your heart into it, and start thinking on a strategical level so you stop thinking on an emotional level. So therefore, if it doesn't work out, you ain't bitter, you ain't angry, you ain't upset. That's what I want you to understand. Okay? Never forget that. Never forget that. Okay? So I just saw the Dusty. Don't worry. I took care of him. I took care of him. So remember that. Never, ever, ever forget that. Okay? Now, I want you to know this too. When you see men who say that they're not going to get married, I want you to champion that. I'm only talking to ladies right now. Okay? Ladies, do not convince men who say, I'm never going to get married to get married. I want you to congratulate them and say, thank you, I support your decision. Okay? There are men who should not get married. And these men are yelling like, I'm never going to get married. They're saying it like it's a threat. They're saying it like it's a threat. I said that last week. This guy said, yeah, well, we men are not going to get married. Good. It's not meant, marriage is not meant for you. And it's not. Any man who want to brag about not getting married, I'm going to be like, yes. Now, can you also get a vasectomy too? You ain't making me trying to convince you to get. Why? I want you to not get married. Now, if you could stop making these daggone babies, we'll be great. Does that mean that women need to be more observant now than ever? Yes, Nimu, asking for the straight women looking for love. Listen, that's always been my problem with women, is that they don't pay attention to the actions of men. They only listen to the words and they believe what they want to believe. This has been a problem for decades, to be honest. The women that my father tricked out, played, all these women saw my father for who he is, but in their mind, they thought that my father, they were different and they were the only one. They listened to the lies, aka game, that my father played on them, instead of looking at the actual actions of my father. My father was never going to leave his wife. Ever, ever, ever. And this is the reason why you never hear me say or complain about game being ran on me. Because I saw what I saw and I learned from their mistakes. And when these women get all, and apparently my father must have been doing something to them in the bedroom, because they all act crazy in the end. Except for one woman, and this is the reason why I said keep your legs closed is so powerful, because out of all the women that my father was crazy over, she was the one that ain't never give him any. She was the one that never gave him none, and he was obsessed with her. And when she got married, my father was damn near, oh my God. My father damn near lost it. I have never seen him freak out, angrily, sad. I bet I have not seen my father cry. Well, no. And my grandmama died. I did see him cry. But other than that, I bet you my father cried, but I never saw it because he probably did it in the bathroom in the shower. That's how much he loved this woman. So that's, as a little girl, I go, oh, okay, I see. So you're more powerful when you keep your legs closed. And then my father spent so much money on that woman. So I'm just saying, like, yes, you have to be, to answer your question, yes, women need to be more observant, but they haven't been observant anyway, in my opinion. They haven't been observant. And it's time for you all to be observant, because now men are not playing. They are mask off more than ever. And they're telling you what they're coming for. They're telling you what they think about you. And you still don't wake up. Not all of you, but some of you.
Weaponized incompetence, okay? By being harmful and endangering, by stepping out of the marriage, by cheating, okay? Marriage is a business. It's a contract. The government sees it that way. Insurance companies see it that way. Businesses that you engage with see it that way. So let's apply the same logic, right? The same logic of blaming the woman for leaving a partnership that is no longer working for her because the man stopped doing his duty, and actually he lied getting into the marriage about how much he loves her, he cares about her, he wants to build a life with her, but he is acting otherwise. Okay, let's apply this to business, because a lot of these men,
which can be found, you don't have to get married to find this out though, ladies. Men, let me tell you something about men. Men cannot keep up a ruse for so long. Okay, they cannot do that. If he was acting like, oh, I don't care about the punani, I don't care about the poom poom, this, that, and the other, he gonna keep that up for what, a month or two? And then after the third month, the mask is coming off. If that long. I'm being a little generous when I say 2 months. But I'm just saying, like, to go 6 months, you know, saying and actually having your actions prove your back up in your words, you know what I'm saying? That's not the case. Like I said, women make up excuses, and you love using this word potential. Well, he has a potential to make this much money. He has a potential to clean up. Oh, he has a potential to be there for me. Oh, well, he had the... No. You make excuses for these men instead of seeing what you see. So that's the problem. So it's like, there's nothing to disagree. What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have to get married to finally see this. This is the courting stage. You should see this during the courting stage. And when it's not what you want, get out. Get out.
Like to say,
Well, you guys are so illogical, you're so emotional.
okay, let's talk about logic. Okay, let's apply the same logic to a regular business partnership. So let's say,
No, I never met a man that I've never, ever. And if any woman here disagree, let me know. I've never met a man keep up a ruse for 6 months. I've never seen that. I've never seen it. I've seen women ignore red flags. I've seen women make excuses on his behalf when the mask slip off. But let's look at the sex part of it. If a man really wants you, listen to my words here. If a man really wants to lay you down, that's all he thinks about when he lays you down. And the woman says, I'm only looking for a relationship that's going to lead to marriage. I'm celibate. I'm not going to have sex with you unless, we're married. And his only mission is to lay you down. He is not going to stay loyal and not pursue you for 6 months. I've never seen that ever. What's the purpose? So you mean to tell me if this man only is pursuing you for sex, you mean to tell me he's going to spend all this money on you and he can't be alone with you and he's going to go home with blue balls for 6 months? That I don't know no man that would do that. They're not that patient. Why would he waste all that time on that one woman when he can do that when he can get laid within a matter of weeks with some other woman, especially some woman from the sticks or the hood rats or the bonnet wearers. They will never hold out 6 months. I'm sorry, that's just not it. I've never seen it. I've never known it. It just doesn't happen. They can't keep that mask on that long. And it's not worth it for them in the end. I've only known men who are sincere about starting a family, or they're sincere about getting married and want to have a lifelong partner. They will adhere to those rules. Okay? They will adhere to those rules. You can always find out during the courting season and this courting session. So once again, ladies, what I'm telling you, don't have him come over to your place. Don't have him know where you live. Don't go to where he is. Don't be alone. Y'all don't have to go to a restaurant every time, but y'all can go to the park. Y'all can go to the theater. You can go here. You can go there. You see what I'm saying? Just don't be in a situation where it can go to that side. Because men are driven sexually like that. So if you basically make it easy on him, you get to know his true character. You get to talk to him and see if you all are compatible. See if he is best friend worthy, if he has the potential to be a best friend. It's really that easy. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you from experience. I'm not Pearl.
Partner A and Partner B sign a partnership agreement. They sign the dotted line. They start a business with the full impression and belief that each other has the same commitment to this venture and that everything they told each other up until that point has been accurate to the best of their knowledge at the time that they disclosed it and at the time that they were signing that contract. Okay? Well, Partner B was lying. Okay? Apparently, they weren't as committed to the venture and they just wanted to sign the partnership agreement because of all the benefits that come with signing the partnership agreement with Partner A. Partner B knew that by being partners with Partner A, they would get them more clout, access to Partner A's labor, social circle, money, time, and opportunity. And I emphasize opportunity here because in this scenario, you're only allowed one partnership at a time. So by being with Partner B, Partner A wouldn't be able to find another partner because they already have Partner B. Okay, that's called opportunity cost. So that's the opportunity cost of signing a partnership agreement in a situation where you're only allowed one partnership agreement at a certain point in time, okay? Now, because partner B wasn't really that committed to the venture, even though they said they were, okay, they lied. They start slacking, not showing up to meetings, maybe mismanaging company funds, not turning in work product. They start snapping at partner A, gaslighting partner A, who this whole time, partner A was doing their job and even a lot of partner B's job to keep the lights on and keep the venture going. And after some time of carrying the majority of the labor and the emotional load and just subpar and incompetent behavior from partner B, partner A decides to dissolve the partnership. And not only that, partner A will now sue partner B for breach of contract and non-performance, among other things. And among those other costs would be damages, opportunity cost, okay? So in no world, in no business world, would partner A be the bad guy here, okay? Because it was partner B who didn't hold up their end of the bargain. They're the bad guy. It was partner B who lied about their commitment to the venture. They're the bad guy, okay? Everyone else, from the outside looking in, they're gonna be wondering, like, why did partner A even tolerate such a bad business partner? Okay, so why do we expect women to tolerate their malicious below bare minimum effort men endangering and harmful husbands?
Hold on. I have a guy I never had sex with, didn't even kiss him for almost a year, broke up with his girlfriend of 6 years, and didn't spend time with anyone but me. We were always together. I eventually broke it off, did sleep with someone, and the first guy burnt my house down. I was 19. What the world? Girl, what in the world? Laura, I'm not laughing at your girlfriend, okay? I'm not. Holy shit. What in the... I got no response to that. What in the world? I got a lot of questions, but oh my God. She sure did, LP. She said, hold my beer. No, she said, hold my wine glass, honey. She said, hold my Zeffindale, okay? That's what she said. She said, hold my Lambrusco. Holy smokes. Okay, well, hey, thank you for sharing that story with us. I'm glad you are alive to tell it. We're laughing, but but oh my God, that you have some dangerous poom poom. Your vajayjay is, wow. Were you taking some Kegel class there, girl? What's going on? Like, what made the man snap? Like, what in the world was you doing? Like, oh my God. Yeah, of course you don't tell them where you live, but holy smokes, dude. Yeah, that's true. You don't ever tell them where you live. You know what I'm saying? You never had sex with him and he still burnt your house down? Oh, that's the one. Hold on. Let me go read that story. I eventually broke it off. Did sleep with you slept with someone else. Oh, you slept with someone else and the one you never slept with burnt your house down. Dang, girl. Okay, I'm just curious. Laura, you went a whole year without kissing him? So you must not have been attracted to him. Yeah, he was mad. He was mad, dude. Hold on. Yeah, he wanted revenge. He spent all that. Okay, Laura, why didn't you want to kiss him? I'm just confused about the whole year of not kissing him. No, LP. It wasn't revenge against the house. That's her house. No. She's saying never tell them where you live because he burnt her house down. Okay, he burnt her house down. So, because she told him where she lived. I'm sorry. Like you was a little cruel. I'm sorry. A year without kissing, girl. It sounded like you wasn't even into him. That's just, yeah, girl. I'm sorry. You were cruel. I'm glad you were okay. And that story is funny. That's a funny story. I'm glad, I'm glad you're okay. And, but I don't condone that whole, I don't know. I was attracted to his attention and personality, but he was something I learned a term for from your content, a dusty. Girl, you never deal with dusties. Homegirl, okay, now it makes sense. So you were dealing with a dusty. Dusties always give you attention and lies and personality, and they'll give you a baby if you let them.
Boom,
So
headshot.
yeah, but you don't need a girl. Listen. If you need attention, go get yourself a simp. Get yourself a simp. Not no dusty. Dusties are dangerous. You don't get no. If you want attention, get a simp. Simp ain't gonna burn your house down because you didn't do anything with them a year later. A dusty ain't got nothing but time to get, like, no. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Empress. Empress says she was 19. I'm giving her grace, so y'all give her grace. Okay. Sorry. You're right, Laura. You're right. You're 19. You asked us to give you grace. We're giving you grace. But if there is any other women that likes the attention of a man, I'd rather you get an attention from a simp than a dusty. So she's right. You were 19. It was a learning lesson. Okay. We still laughing though, but but you are sister, Laura. Laura, you are sister girl. We giving you grace when you decide. I'm sorry. We still gonna laugh though. We love you. We're glad that you're okay. We're glad that you are here to tell that story. That was a jaw dropper. I mean, wow. And yes, I'm so glad you learned from, and yes, you were 19, so that was just a learning period. So there you go. Wait, simps are better? Aren't they desperate? Simps will not burn your house down, girl.
Boom, headshot.
Okay? Simps ain't gonna burn your house down. A dusty will. Okay, that's the difference. That's what I'm saying. I've never known no simp to turn violent. Simps will beg for years and years and years and years and stuff. Like no, Dusties. Dusties. Listen, who do you think is constantly coming into my chat, being aggressive and antagonizing and talking crap to us and crap to women in this chat? It's Dusties. Simps don't do that. I'm gonna tell you the difference between a simp and a dusty. Here we go. Dusty 101. A dusty go, all you bitches gonna die alone. That's why nobody wants you. You done hit the wall. Ain't nobody gonna want nothing from you gold diggers. That's a dusty. A simp is, you know what, ladies? You should understand that men like me will support you. Men like me will listen to you. I support what you do. Powerful women are needed. Hello, LP. Oh my gosh, I love the color of your hair. Looks so good on you. Such a beautiful woman. Oh, Lisa. Oh my gosh. Wow, I love the color of your fonts. Erica, my, black looks so good on you. That's a simp. Okay. A beta can be a simp, but a dusty, a beta could be a simp and a dusty, but a beta could be a violent, a dusty. Yeah, I mean, I was dealing with dusties, earlier today, and they betas because they intimidated by my alphaness. So that's the difference between the two, okay? A simp ain't gonna burn down her house. A dusty will. Not all dusties, but some, you got more chances of dusties burning your stuff down than a simp. But okay, all right, here we go. Yeah, Pearl's dad is definitely a simp. Pearl's dad is not a dusty. Pearl's dad is a simp. I've always called him a simp though.
Why do we hold women to standards we don't even hold men up to? Here's why. Because people don't see women as humans, okay? They see other men as humans, but women, no. We are objects to them. And here's a quote that changed my life.
To right-wing men, we are private property. To left-wing men, we are public property.
Look at this. To right-wing men, we are private property. To left-wing men, we are public property. This woman she was dropping some pearls today.
We are property to these men, and property doesn't talk back, and property doesn't leave. Long story short, we're not a big fan of these conservative talking points,
Nope.
especially in the context of no-fault divorce bans. And we're not a fan of a lot of liberal talking points either.
True.
So, like I said in this class, once you start looking at the big picture, like a lot of the systems we live under, a lot of the systems we interact with are still a function of patriarchy. It is less a matter of this versus that. It's men versus women, okay? So, yeah, it's an annoying realization because now you're like disoriented. So, you know what? We're gonna get through it, okay? Now let's get to Miss Pearl over here with her red pill ideology. Like, what even is red pill ideology, okay? Here's the definition.
Red pill is used to refer to a process by which a person's perspective is dramatically transformed, introducing them to a new and typically disturbing understanding of the true nature of a particular situation.
Okay, that seems innocent enough. But is it? I've always had a negative visceral reaction to red pill content. Like, it makes me want to gag. Like, throw up my avocado toast and my matcha latte with oat milk whenever I hear these people talk. Like, why do they always talk about
Traditional women this, traditional women that.
like traditional where? Because I grew up traditional and it doesn't look like that. Okay? They always talk about
Traditional women, traditional...
I had a mostly positive experience with my traditional upbringing. Obviously, no childhood is perfect, and there's so many things that I would do different with my life now. Like, I mean, I've been doing them different, and that's normal, No childhood is perfect. But I 100% credit my traditional upbringing with how I interact with the world. Like how I'm actually, okay, it doesn't seem like it in a lot of my videos, but I'm actually an optimistic person with how I think that people are generally good. Might bite me in the ass a couple times here and there, but I generally think that people are good. And people don't believe me whenever I say, oh, there's good men out there. Like, there are. I grew up around them. I'm surrounded by them. Like, there are good men out there. That's why, I have an optimistic worldview. Like, we already talked about radical optimism in this class. So that's why I kind of see it like that because of how I was brought up. And maybe it's more a function of faith and not really tradition, but isn't faith and tradition interlinked? I don't know. So color me shocked that whenever these red pill influencers would talk about traditional values, it just sounded so gross and slimy to me.
Because it's not traditional. And we will never, here's the thing. The tradition that they want to come back, it's never going to happen. They want the 30s and the 40s traditionalism to come back. Okay? It's never going to happen. Okay? It's not going to happen. Where, women had no choice. Women couldn't have their own bank accounts. Women, for the most part, couldn't basically run their own business. Where women couldn't vote. Women couldn't do a lot of things. And without the men. And so we were, in a way, subhuman to society until, the women's suffrage movement, which I'm very appreciative of. Okay? So these men, because they are, in my opinion, the men who are talking about taking our rights away, they are inferior to us because in order to control us, since they are not capable of doing it, they need to take away our rights because they don't see us on equal ground. If you think that you are the superior one, why do you want to cut my legs from underneath me? Why are you so obsessed with us? I don't understand. Women's spaces, I keep showing all over and over again, women can have spaces and just talk to women, makeup, fashion. We can talk about shopping hauls. There's a lot of things we can talk about amongst each other that don't include men. But men can't do that unless the only two things men can talk about is sports outside of women. Those are the only two things they can talk about. And most of it still deal with women. So I'm saying when you as red pillars can go one episode without talking about women, then you can talk about being independent. But we understand you are inferior to women because you are obsessed with us. All you keep talking about is on Twitter too. This whole getting beautiful women and calling them mid. That in itself it is always the fat ugly ones talking about, she's mid. She's mid. Daisy's mid. Oh, Marco Robbie's mid. J-Lo mid. I'm like, where you think you fall at on the daggone attraction scale? And here's another thing too. I'm glad you said this, Sarah. I've noticed that now these men want to take our Second Amendment rights away too. Because I am always on the side of, I don't need no man for no protection. I already got men. Glock 17, Glock 42, Ruger, you know what I'm saying? I got my Smith & Wesson. I got my pew-pews. I mean, I got those to protect me. So then because I come out and go, hey, Beretta. I only got one Beretta though, Erica. Those are nice guns though. Because I say I don't need you for protection, I got that. Because guess what? I don't need these things to protect me from other women. I got them to protect me from other men. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. And because now they can't sit here and say, I'm the one to protect you. I don't need you to protect me. I'm good. Then they'll sit up here and say, oh, now we need to take away their Second Amendment. They getting a little too uppity. Yeah, okay. Come take it. Come over here and try to take it. Come over here. Come on.
Like me, as a young girl, I actually felt loved in a traditional family. You know, whenever these red pill influencers would talk about women in the family, it's always like this like domination thing. Like I don't know, I get the vibe that like the women are just accessories to these people.
They are.
No, like I actually felt like I was treated like a human being, you know? Like, do you know why I have such a huge personality and like I'm not afraid to talk and I have like this confidence? I've always been a confident kid. Like they were really gassing me up. Like, I don't know why. Like they're just so like, I don't know. I love my traditional family. And
aww.
So that's why I'm like so disoriented. Like whenever I think of the little girls in the red pill traditional families that they would describe, I'm like, and as a young woman in this traditional family, extended family, just like social circles, I actually felt respected and protected and encouraged to be educated and independent in a traditional family. Like I am so blessed to have had a financial education at a much earlier age than a lot of my peers.
So I did not have any of this, but ladies, don't let that stop you. I did eventually have mentors later in my teens to help me out. I did learn a lot about my confidence that came about later on in my teens and in my early 20s. Okay. So I never was insecure. It's just that as a very tall woman, you know, saying it was like, how do I use this? This is a different position I'm in. You know, saying I already had my two mentors, one Catholic, one Jewish, teach me about finance. That's the best thing I could have learned. You know what I'm saying? I've already had an older woman, I think she was Jewish too, who taught me how to walk straight. But that was because my father and my stepmother put me through etiquette school, grooming school actually it was called, you know, to learn how to walk, to learn how to eat properly at the dinner table, to know the different utensils and the forks and the cups and things like that, to know how to to speak when spoken to, and to observe and to listen and to eat, saying small bites just in case someone asks you a question. These are the things. Where did you find they actually found me because I think I was asking, because all I know is about hustling when I was a young girl in the ghetto, and even though my father gave me an allowance, I wanted more. So I would ask to walk their dogs, or I would ask if I could wash their windows. I always asked to do some kind of chore in exchange for money. And in the process of asking, they would give me the money and ask me what I was doing with the money. And then it went on from there, So that's when it was my first, my account, was open with them. And then my father took over because my father was very insulted that, these men was teaching me about savings. Because my father, I don't want to get into it. Anyway, my father had this control thing. You see what I'm saying? So for every dollar that was in my savings account, they would match it with $1. So if I put $10 into my savings account, they would put $10 into my savings account, plus the added interest that the bank would give, even though the bank wasn't given, I don't think they gave that much interest and things like that. So I've been trying to find mentors. My recommendation, Grace, is to join a financial group. I suggest go to women first, but you can go to a co-ed one. What I would do is I would look at more referrals and recommendations of online groups, because you don't have to do it in person anymore. And join those groups. They could be on Facebook. They could be on Twitter. There's several groups you can join. So I would look out for, I would go female route first, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. You can do co-ed. So you can say financial groups or financial mentorships for beginners, and then go from there. My grandpa taught me to always put some in my pay. I wish they get rid of. Hold on a second. This stupid thing. Okay. My grandpa taught me to always.
I can't believe this.
Tree story time is my fave.
Erica, thank you so much for the $30. Prisha loves you. Thank you so much. I know I hate the little heart thingy. My grandpa taught me to always put some of my paycheck away for savings. Yeah, I learned that too. So yeah, it was a great thing to learn. I learned a lot about savings and bonds, and I don't want to go through everything because I'm gonna miss something. But yeah, I walked up to them to ask them in exchange for some money, and they liked the hustle I had in me as a young girl, and so they were encouraging me to keep that up, but to be financially smart. And so I want you all to if you did not have this upbringing, because I didn't, it's never too late. There's so many groups out there where you can look into it, but do your due diligence. When you find a group, look them up to see if anybody complain about them, to see if they got scammed. You see what I'm saying? Don't pay to be part of any group. Also, don't pay to be part of no group. So, also, Grace, do you have hold on, Grace, do you have your own business? Because if you have your own business, then you can join the Chamber of Commerce in your area. Now that's a place to find sprinkle. Okay, that's a place to find some men with money that will but I want to start my own business. Okay, because that's a place you find some big wallets that are eager to teach. You know what I'm saying? So, and they're good at networking and things like that. So that's that. So I'm just saying, like, you know, it's don't I one thing about Elle that I can't relate to, she had a wonderful childhood. She had good parents. I did not have, and I did not grow privileged like she did. So that's good for her, but I always want to give an opposite tell from those of you who did not grow up with good parents like hers. You know what I'm saying? Don't let that stop you. You can always find someone to help you along as you get older.
And I really credit that with my family's commitment to making sure that we're fine out in the world. You know, they set us free and we're fine out in the world. And then as a grown woman, when I was at that stage in my life, and I decided that, you know what, my family was right. I shouldn't be adopting the views of the world, being a pick-me-sha, devaluing myself by allowing all these bad people, men and women, to access me, talk to me like that, put me down like that. Like, have some self-respect. And I did. And I found people who resonated with how I view life too. And in these partnerships, I felt truly empowered, truly heard, unstoppable, and limitless, okay, in a traditional partnership. So why does it sound like literal hell on earth whenever these red pill influencers would talk about traditional values? And I didn't know how to articulate that or put a name to it or explain it up until this video.
I don't know why you, okay. It's calling my wife a whore to do that. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I watched the video for context, but watching this video and watching her try and garner approval from a man who clearly ascribes to traditional marriage values from generational traditional marriage and from probably religion, it makes it so clear why not only this brand of pick-me will never get picked, but also any man who ascribes to the red pill mentality will never get the kind of woman that they are thinking that they want. It's kind of like the difference between new money and old money. They both have money and they both uphold the same system, but one has generations of traditions and rules that they follow and one doesn't. For example,
Facts. And this is the reason why I take pride in knowing that Pearl is one, when you go against who you are as a woman, you will age rapidly. There's just no way about it. You have to love the goddess in you. You have to love the womb in your man, okay? This is the thing that what you must cherish. And I keep telling women, like when you love you love women, understand you're going to have some bad women. Pearl is one of them. Rachel is another one, okay? But you don't sit up here and look at them. For the most part, we are loving, natural. We want to help others. We want to do what's good for each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were talking about estheticians. Was it Wednesday? I was at my gym, and one of the women that I always talk to, I said, "Hey, girl," I said, she's black. I said, "Hey, I need an esthetician. You know, a good esthetician?" She's like, "Oh my God, I got one. My daughter goes to one. She swears by them." I said, "Okay, I got to ask this question. Is she black?" You know what I'm saying? She's like, "Oh yes, absolutely." You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we are good networkers. We are good referrals. So we help each other. I couldn't come to no man and say, "Hey, dude, you know a good esthetician?" So it's just saying, like, you got to understand, like, we are really good networkers, and we are good for everybody, men and women. And with Pearl is miserable. Pearl is unhappy. And this is why I love, like, she's a pick-me that never get picked. And this is the reason why she's declining, is because we are shaming her and realizing, hey, you follow her, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Because here it is, the red pill is supposed to be a male-dominant organization or group, and you have a woman leading the charge, a woman who couldn't even defend her own talking points. And by the way, a woman who is very ugly.
The clip in that last video. As mentioned, one of the key points in red pill discourse is how women are using men and locking, high quality men down by having babies.
Hey baby, hey girl, that's my sister. Now speaking of sisters, that go my sister right there, Z. How's Thailand, girl?
Because they're low quality women and they have to have a baby to keep these men, right? But what these red pillars don't understand, and why they will never have what they want, is that these kinds of traditional marriages only function because they see their wives as an active participant. They are missing the fundamental rule, and that is, you have to believe that your wife is your equal, even if you don't treat her as such. So of course, if your only access to these relationships is from the outside, you're going to try and recreate that power dynamic, but be unable to. The guy in this video's wife isn't subservient because he makes her subservient. He doesn't have to fight her to make dinner. He doesn't have to fight her to serve him. She is subservient because she also follows the rules. The two big reasons why what Pearl is saying is so preposterous to him. One is that they don't differentiate high quality and low quality. It's people who get it and people who don't. And women who can learn it and women who can't. Men like this and the women that marry them believe that value is inherent based upon an ability to adhere to rules. So one, she's insulting him by making the assumption that a man like him would ever be in a position that he would need to worry about whether or not the child that his wife is having is his, because he wouldn't have married her if she was that type of woman.
True.
Right? Two, Pearl was going off of the assumption that men in traditional marriages do not see their wives as equals. And this is why red pillars will never have the relationship that they want. Because relationships and marriages that are traditional, like this guy has, can only function if both parties believe that they see each other as equal. And in that same vein, a pick-me will never get picked. Pick-me women do not respect other women, and they use that in order to gain approval from traditional men. It's a system that has existed for generations. And some of y'all know what system I'm talking about. I'm not gonna say it because y'all already know. But red pillars are trying to recreate a foot from a boot print.
Like I said, no setup is perfect, and that's why we're here. We are working to make it perfect for ourselves. Although it probably will never
97.
be. So, okay, that's your disclaimer. No nuance, Nelly. Annoying. Anyway, back to the topic. It's always baffled me why people keep misunderstanding what I say, and then this video made it click for me. The reason why people don't get what I'm saying is because they never saw what I'm talking about in real life. Like, it's so weird for them to think that a woman can be educated, can have her own money, and be provided for, and also actually be the main money manager in a marriage, and that her own money is separate. Like, people refuse to understand that because they've never seen it in action. They don't believe it to be possible. But like, that's regular. Okay, if you grew up in that environment, that's regular. And that's why I love having spoiled girly girlfriends in real life. Like, we don't have to explain anything to each other. Like, yeah, that's the vibe.
See? Yeah. So I always tell you, ladies, go get yourself a sisterhood. I'm telling you, it keeps you sane. It keeps you sane. Pearl hates herself. In order for there to be any kind of healthy relationship with anyone else, you first have to love yourself. Fact, she doesn't love herself. Clearly, she doesn't love herself. Okay? If you can't love and embrace yourself, then you won't succeed. And you can't find nobody else to love you. So sad thinking it's normal to have husbands test their children's paternity. You know what? Alexandra, she is projecting her whole friend Rachel onto other men because Rachel is the one who's been sleeping with a whole bunch of men, having babies by all these other men. So when Andrew was cheating on Taraka, he made her take a paternity test. Cause he was like, girl, I don't know how many women you done been with, which speaks volumes with what type of trashy man he is and what type of trash she is.
So I also am done trying to explain basic things to people. Like, if you don't vibe with the spoiled girly support group, like, what are you doing here? When you get it, you don't see the transactional aspects of human relationship as frivolous or cold and calculating. They're necessary to protect your loved ones. You do things out of love, out of service to each other. And you actually have the capacity for that love, okay? Because some people, honestly, they don't. They just don't have that capacity. And so these red pillars, these alfalfa bros, they don't realize that actually liking someone and loving someone and respecting someone, admiring someone is a prerequisite to having a relationship with someone. Like, they're really out here being with people they hate. And honestly, do they even like women? Let's talk about it. No, we're gonna talk about it, okay? Because I'm so done with these people who don't even like women, accessing women and hurting women, okay?
Fine, exactly. They don't even like women. We know Myron. By the way, I'm seeing clips of Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual. Ever since I've been coming out with these videos, clips on my Twitter, showing how him and Angie admit that they don't have sex and that she signed an NDA because her lesbian girlfriend told me that. So now, she's all hugging on him while he's playing games. And she's like, I didn't sign an NDA, folks. But notice how she says they didn't sign an NDA, but didn't say nothing about them not having sex. She's like, here go Myron. Myron saying, yo, Angie, you want to tell these women about you signing some NDA? No, why would I sign an NDA? First of all, if it's in your NDA to not say that you signed an NDA, why should we take your word for it? This man pays for everything. By the way, No hate to Angie, because Angie is in a position where she gets all her bills paid. She gets her apartment paid for. She gets a credit card that she can use anytime she wants to, and she still ain't got to give it up. Honey, sprinkle kingdom, huh? What are you talking about? She living the soft life. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. She is living the soft life. All she got to do is pretend that she's in a loving relationship with you, and she ain't got to want for nothing. Child, please. I am not, let's be clear. I ain't hating on no Angie. I don't like her, but I don't hate her either. What I'm saying is that she proved that I was right. Because I'm sitting here saying, like I told you, I said, she's the beard, she's the beard, she's the beard, she's the beard, she's the beard. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You just jealous. You just call anybody a gay as an ad hominem. No, I call gay men gay. I call homosexual men gay. That's what I do. Homegirl got her own apartment, separate from him. Homegirl gets to, I don't know what she's driving or not. I'm not sure. She probably takes Uber. But she got a credit card that's specifically for her use and her use only? What? So I'm like, no. She's living that soft life on his dime by pretending to be his girlfriend. And she ain't got to open her legs not one time. She living that soft life. So I'm like, what? Yeah, she definitely ain't taking no bus. So yeah, she got that bag. So I'm not, why would I hate on that? You just proving me right. Now y'all gonna sit up here and say about she ain't signed no NDA. That was a straw man. That's not a straw man. I did say that her ex-girlfriend said she signed an NDA. But my point is that he's gay and she's a beard. That's my main argument.
Okay? These men don't even like women, and they would rather degrade women and hurt women so that they could bond over it with their soulmates, their bros, okay? It's okay if you like men over women. Your internalized homophobia is keeping you miserable.
Woo!
Just date other men and leave us alone. Problem solved, okay? Back to the topic. These red pillars are wannabe traditionalists. They take the worst parts of tradition and they bastardize it, and then they spread it on podcasts. People who didn't grow up in a traditional home trying to recreate a traditional home with a healthy dash of misogyny. It's giving Mojo Dojo Casa House. Like, in the Barbie movie when Ken was exposed to real life misogyny and he tried to recreate it in the Barbie world? Like, that's what it's giving. Young men with no father figures trying to create an ideal of manhood from unemployed men on podcasts who gossip in their living rooms all day with their bros. A very feminine activity, by the way. Who, by the way, also do the
dig. All these were digs at Myron, by the way. All these were digs at him.
very same things they tell you not to do, okay? Who spread their impurity. Because they always accuse
now we're going to talk about Pug CEO, the little crusty one.
us of being impure whenever we allow men to access us. But, like, doesn't that make men the impurity? If women become impure from being with men, like, you're the ones tainting these women by your logic, okay? They create fatherless homes, pressuring women that they impregnate to just get a pill because they can't afford to be a father right now because business isn't doing well.
Oh!
So let me get this straight. A high...
Did you hear that? Hold on, chat. Let's rewind that. Did you hear that? That was a shots fired at the little pug. As a little pug thing, okay? Okay, that was a shot fired at the pug.
The impurity, if women become impure from being with men, like, you're the ones tainting these women by your logic, okay? They create fatherless homes, pressuring women that they impregnate to just get a pill because they can't afford to be a father right now because business isn't doing well. So let me get this straight. A high-earning, high-value man can't afford to have children, yet they're engaging in activities that may result in children? Pumbaa, please. Where are these men's fathers, okay? Unhealed, fatherless men.
He didn't have one. And I was amazed at a lot of people getting, not a lot of people, it was a good 7 or 8 people who got real mad at me when I said, when I talked to Daisy and I said, did you see a mama? Did you see any woman? Did you see a daddy? Did you see an uncle? She said, no, all of these women were there raising him by himself. So, Pug, the little crusty one, was raised by his mama and his grandmama, not a grandpappy, not a father, not a brother or a male cousin. He's been raised by nothing but women. So when I said, yeah, he was raised by nothing but women, how the hell would he know how to be a man?
Ooh-wee, I got a
people
super
were
chat.
getting so angry, like, oh, just because he ain't had a man in his life doesn't mean he doesn't know how to be a man. Are you saying love bombing Daisy and then trying to pressure her to abort her baby is something that a man would do after constantly having raw sex with all these women? Listen, I know the truth hurts. Get over it. He's not a real man. And I'm sorry, but if you don't have a male role model in your life, how the hell are you gonna know how to be a man? Shut up, stop projecting. TJ, $20. TJ, thank you so much. I watched an episode of Once Upon a Time where Regina, the evil queen, learned a valuable lesson in loving herself. In spite of it being fantasy fairy tale series, the lesson behind the episode resonated with a lot of viewers. Once Upon a Time, what Once Upon a Time, have I not seen that show? I probably gotta watch it. I gotta watch that. Thank you, TJ. Thank you for the $20 donation too. Or super chat, sorry.
Fatherless boys, unhealed fatherless activities. And this gets us to Miss Pearl over here, who was raised in an affluent two-parent household, whose mother is the girl boss babe, who literally had it all. Who, by the way, also professionally doesn't want anything to do with Pearl. So that's a funny detail. Miss Pearl, who is the poster child of the stability of a married, affluent, two-parent household, is advocating for men to not get married, for men to be misogynistic towards women, and if they do end up accessing women with their atrocious personalities and below bare minimum effort and distrust and lack of respect and literal misogyny, they should mistreat these women to show them who's boss. These unemployed, underemployed, corn-addicted, video game-addicted, basement dwellers, man-children who can't operate a washing machine. Give me a break. And this is something we already talked about in our media literacy class, honestly. Watch that after this so you can consume media more mindfully. Social media rewards outlier content, whether it's extremely high-end or extremely low-end, whether it's extremely belief challenging or extremely validating, whether it's extremely shocking or extremely comforting. However, you also need to be consistent to profit off of that virality. So whatever you went viral for, you need to keep saying that, doing that, making iterations of that, because the moment you stop, you become irrelevant. So how does this apply to Pearl? Well, she went viral for saying misogynistic stuff, so to stay relevant and stay making money, she has to keep saying misogynistic stuff, even if it's to make a fool out of her.
Yeah, but people are over it. Because here's the deal. What has been Pearl's downfall is that men, listen to me, ladies, men lose interest in supporting a woman that doesn't attract other women. When you repel other women, after a while, having this one very unattractive woman repeat your talking points in a bad way that she can't even defend them, that's going to get boring. That's going to get boring real quick. And you know what? That's also going to cause them to leave her and go listen to men. Because I don't understand. Like, what's the point of you listening to Pearl unless you are attracting women? The reason why we have men here is because men respect women. And also, we also look out for the men that we have here. But the thing about it is that with her, they want these men who don't respect women. They want Pearl to bring women so they can disrespect them. Just like Fresh and Fit do. Fresh and Fit and Michael Santain, they bring women to disrespect them. But they have to bring them in exchange for the disrespect, for publicity or whatever. Same thing with the Whatever podcast. Pearl cannot do that. And so men are like, what's the purpose of having you around? Women are not listening to any of these men, but she's not bringing women to these men. The Whatever podcast is doing it. Fresh and Fit is doing it. Grandma Tomasi is doing it. Michael Sartain is doing it. They talk about nothing but bringing in women. Look at these women. Look at these women. Look at these women. And the men are here for that. Pearl is not doing any of that. So they're tired of looking at her and her ugly face, and we're not paying attention to her. So they sit here saying, well, where are the women at? These places are not, I'm going to say this again, Red Pill, MGTOW, Manosphere content is not successful without women in it. But women content is successful whether men are in it or not. And for the most part, it's not.
Even if it's
when I say it's for the most part, they're not in it.
embarrass herself, even if her core audience absolutely despises her, embarrasses her constantly, simply because she's a woman. Point blank, period. It's almost as if the embarrassment itself is the entertainment. And that's sad. But honestly, she's doing it to herself. Like, if you ever want to see someone who sold her soul to the devil for fame and money, look at Pearl. Pearl is the ultimate pick-me, not just for men. She has become the ultimate pick-me for capitalism. As we talked about in this class, pick-me's for capitalism operate on selfish individualism instead of mindful individuation that operates on non-harm towards others, but non-blind collectivist thinking. And it may be a privileged take to hold other people to the standard, to say that in your quest for success in capitalism, what you're doing has to operate from a mindful place to promote greater good. That by helping others at scale, you also help yourself. That capitalism doesn't have to be a bad thing if we all use it as a tool for good. That capitalism can be ethical. Because we're stuck here, okay? We're gonna make do with what we're given. We're not getting mad and we're getting paid, okay? Back to the topic. Here's why I feel bad for Pearl and all the pick-me's who lick the boots
I don't
of
feel sorry for them.
at their own expense, at the expense of other women.
Women as a class adhere rather strictly to the traditions and values of their social context. Whatever the character of that context, she conforms in order to be as safe as she can be. Whatever the value, she will embody them with perfect fidelity. The males rarely keep their part of the bargain as she understands it. Protection from male violence against her person. Most women cannot afford either materially or psychologically to recognize that whatever burnt offerings of obedience they bring to beg protection will not appease the angry little gods around them.
If you want to see Pearl's future, I suggest you read this book, Right Wing Women by Andrea Dworkin. And honestly, every line is a banger. And I ended up highlighting almost everything, which kind of defeats the purpose of highlighting. And obviously I don't 100% agree with everything, but honestly, like, she's not wrong on a lot of things. So I highly recommend it, even if you're a right-wing woman.
Should I get this book? Right wing, hold on a second. Right wing women, Andrea Dworkin? Man, these last names, dude. Andrea Dworkin. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, we're coming to you in a minute.
Because it's actually not left versus right, like it's men versus women. Like, see, I already said that. Read the book. Even if you're a right-wing woman, it's actually not gonna make you mad. It's a vibe. Anyway, men rarely uphold their end of the bargain.
200! No way. Did you make that up, Grace? Did you make that up? The author is a socialist. I don't trust her. Well, I was gonna pay for it. You know, look. Hey, did you guys notice what I clicked on? PDF. I wasn't gonna buy it. I was gonna see was there a free version of it. You know what I'm saying? Why do I keep clicking on this ugly woman?
And it's clear that Pearl's audience hates her, but tolerates her. And they honestly don't care what she says, as long as it's self-degrading and embarrassing for her. And that's sad. And let's answer the ultimate question of why the ultimate pick-me never gets picked. 3 words: free bird theory. When they say traditional woman, they want an independent woman who does independent woman things, has independent woman resources, independent woman money, but traditional women subservience. But more importantly, they want to be the man to cage the free bird, to break the horse. They want to be the exception, the man you gave it all up for. They want to feel special because deep down, they know they're not. I mean,
let's just be honest. Let's just be real.
That's all I have for you today. I just wanted to let you know that you have so much inherent worth and value in a world that is hellbent on devaluing you. Now get that bag, bestie.
Yeah, I'm not getting no 200, but I already saw a link where I can download it. So I'm not spending no 200. I've never paid $200 for no book ever in my life. I'm not gonna start today. I'm not no 200. Are you serious? I already saw a couple of links. I can download it for free. So I've never spent that much. I never spent no money on no book. Like, I don't know why it's that much. I have no idea. But I would never spend no $200 on no book. Not one book, honey. Not one. Okay. Now I normally the only books I will download for free is people I don't like Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual. I got his book for free. I downloaded that book. And and Rollo Tomasi, I downloaded all his books for free. And I'm about to download this one for free. See, I will pay for someone I think is worthy and I think that's respectable. And if you're talking about a subject that I'm interested in, but I'm not going to pay, I wouldn't pay $50 for a socialist to tell me about right-wing women. So I already got a page of several links. I could download it for free, so I'm good. And, no, I got 2 of her books. I give her money. Her books are not even expensive. I bring nothing to the table, and I got her, what is the other one about? Oh God. It's a metaphysical one. That she has, and I done forgot the name of it. So, no, I mean, Shira's books are not expensive at all. So there's no need for me to, and like I said, if I don't like you, I like her. I like her. No, I'm not going to do that to her. I'm going to give her her shackles. I'm going to give her shackles, dude. No. All right, let's talk about the last subject of today. Miss Brittany. This woman, I do believe that Brittany is in love with Steven. I don't know what happened between who here in DGG. I call her bubblehead. Lisa said I've not read her book, but I should. Yeah, it's really good. I got her metaphysical one. Isn't Brittany married? Yes, she's married to a. What do we call the white dusties? Do we call white ones dusties too? Or do we call them something else? She's married to a white man that's from, quote, Croatia, and he doesn't do anything. He's not a redneck because he's Croatian. She makes all the money. Nah, you got to think of a new racial. I know, I'm just saying, so I'm trying to figure out, like, what do you call the white ones that are the opposite of the black dusties? I'm trying to figure out what would you call them? You can't call them rednecks. Oh yeah, we called them dust mites, didn't we? We picked dust mites, lilies. Asbestos. No, male mite is for anybody. That's not free labor. I think we called them dust mites. I think so. I think we call them dust mites. So anyway, I think asbestos is good. You like asbestos for real? I'm not going to remember that. Okay, all of y'all like asbestos? Asbestos? Okay, even Commander Shepard likes it. Okay, how can you forget that? It's got best in it. Yeah, but I don't look at them as the best though. That's the thing. You guys are so crazy. Oh my God. You are so silly, I swear. During the stream she did on me, she said she was going to make fun of me for being ugly. Then she saw a picture of me and shut her mouth. Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me, Sean, but I am tired of getting on my treadmill and not seeing a new video from you. Okay, how is it that Michelle McDaniel is pushing out all this content for me to watch while I'm on a treadmill, but you still haven't made a video in 2 weeks? So, yeah, get on that, okay? I'm trying to find something that's going to keep me occupied while I do my brisk walking for an hour. and I go to your channel, ain't nothing in there new except for something 2 weeks old. Did she look at your picture and just say, oh, never mind? I got more views on her, that's why. Wait a minute, are you flexing? I'm sorry. I want my complaint addressed. Sir. You and Michelle need to collab. Collab on what? I don't think we have the same type of content. Don't get me wrong, I like watching her. I don't think I get like triple her views per video. That takes work. Yarn. I am over this excuses. Blah, blah, blah. While you in my chat, you could be in your daggone office making a video. I'm not putting up. Found the link of. Oh, thank you, Grace. Oh my God. Grace is in my chat. She found the PDF for. Oh my God, Grace. Oh my God, Grace, I love you so much. You did find the one. Let me download this right now. Guys, Grace is in my chat. And she just gave me the link. Hold on, let me download. Hold on. She just gave me the link to Right Wing Women. I'm about to download this sucker right now. Now, where's the download button at for this? Hold on. How do you? Hold on. Okay, here we go. I'm downloading it right now. Downloading it right now. And done. Woohoo! Thank you so much, Grace. Now, guys, if you would like a copy of this, no. If you want a copy of the link, you're going to have to go to treeoflogic.com. You're going to have to go to the live stream, and you're going to have to click on the link and get it yourself. Okay? So I need to go. Listen, hey, Sean, the day I was going to reacting to the video of you was when the whole thing with the little crusty one, trying to be a deadbeat dad to Daisy's child. Remember, all that popped off. Y'all remember that? I was going to focus on Brittany going after Sean. Trying to get taken down by some fat activist. And then that's when somebody said, Tree, did you see? Oh my God. Puck CEO got a woman pregnant and he tried to make her have an abortion. And we just completely forgot about that and went on to that, and we've been eating good ever since. I was like, dang, we never did react to that. But that's okay. We're going to react to this. I don't care. It's going to be one of these long streams, y'all. That was a good stream, wasn't it, Commander Shepard? That was a good one. Anyway, so here's the deal. I believe, I can't prove what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I believe, of course, LP and Morgan would say something like, woohoo. I believe that when Brittany went to Miami, this is when Destiny was still married to Melina, right? Something happened, and I don't know. I can't prove nothing. All I'm saying is that she changed after she left Miami. Her attitude towards Steven did a complete 180. And I'm thinking, like, what happened? Something happened that we don't know, that they're not going to tell us. Now, from my understanding, Steven said they didn't boink. She said they didn't boink. But this is type of behavior, her obsession with Steven doesn't seem like somebody who didn't get boinked. Because, like, y'all know how women when they act crazy on Steven, it's because, he laid them down, gave him the libtard stick. He gave him the libtard ding-a-ling and they go crazy like that. I'm saying, these women go crazy. And I'm like, what is the boy doing to these women? Like, I'm just saying, like, what is he doing? What in the world? Hey, Rick. So she does not act like a woman. She acts like a lover scorned, just like Lauren D. Herpes, okay? Just like the Anna chick. Like, all these women just quirk out after they get stuck by them. And I'm just saying, like, what is going on? So, to me, Destiny is the new Hugh Hefner. I don't know what he's doing. I don't think Hugh Hefner ever had women go crazy on him after they, I don't know. I don't think Hugh Hefner ever had a woman go crazy on him after they got stuck. You know what I'm saying? With the libtard stick. So, but he likes sticking his diggling and crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's his thing. You understand? That's his thing. If you crazy, that gets him hard. I'm just sorry. It is. He love crazy women. And this woman is batshit crazy, dude. So anyway, she does the most at this woman. So she's talking about this video. Now, JS had responded to this video in about a week or two ago, but I was so busy, doing all this and getting content. Plus, we were all caught up with, going after crusty CEO and Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual. So she did a stream going after Fresh and Fit, but she did this unhinged rant against Steven's son that has nothing to do with this. And I find any woman or any man, but anybody, let me not use this as a gender thing. Any person who goes after a man or a woman's children, you're a POS. Now, let me tell y'all something. I hate Isabella Riley Moody. But there are some private things, and Lily can attest to that I have said about her daughter that I would never say publicly. But it's some observations that I have noticed, okay? Now, I could just say all bets are off. I can go after, she wants to, when she used her child to get clicks, you understand all bets were off. You now, when you used your child to get clicks and to get people up route, now you have allowed people to come after your child. Now, even so, as much as I hate her, I still will not come after the little baby because it's a little baby. You know what I'm saying? Even if the child grows up, I still won't go after the child. The only thing I will say is that the child does not belong with these two people who are immature. You should never be allowed to keep your children if you are going to use them that way. Plus, I'm telling you right now, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Isabella is the type of woman who would use her daughter and compete against her daughter. She will not be a good mother, and she has proven already that she's not a good mother by exploiting her daughter already on Twitter for likes and a e-check and a Twitter X check. So even though, like I said, I hate her, I would not go after the daughter. Now, the black community has, and I don't have no problem with that. But what I'm saying is that she used her daughter and she made our best off. But I don't go after children. Especially a baby. The little baby don't realize she has a stupid mama and daddy as parents. So when the child, Destiny's child, I believe, from what I have seen, is a very healthy, funny little boy. A little boy who has father figures in his life. So once again, to sit up here and say that this child is better off aborted because Destiny was not really there just makes this woman a POS. Plus, Brittany is very evil because she can't have children. Yeah, I said it. There, I said it. And I think because you can't have any, you now want to vilify and neglect the life of a child that's already here. And you a POS when you start going after someone's child just because I don't know what her obsession with Steven is. I really don't. But the thing she says in this video is not only abhorrent, it's also just cruel and unnecessary, and it's gutter. It's really, really gutter. So you think she banged him? Doom says she banged Destiny. She act like she did though, doesn't she? Like, watch this behavior, y'all. Now, once again, this is gonna go from Fresh and Fit to Destiny. So here we go.
I love good men.
Hold on.
My dad's a good man.
Wait. Hold
My
on.
dad would call men like this rats. He would call Walter
Sorry. I had to lower the volume.
a rat. My dad's a good man. If you're like my dad, we chillin'. If you're not like my dad, you're a bad man. That's basically how.
Wait a minute. How do we know your dad is chilling? How do we know your dad is a good man? So if other men are not like your dad, they're bad, but you don't tell us what makes your dad good? Any woman, first of all, I question the fact that she has a good father. Let me tell you why I question the fact that she has a good father. Girl, you chased after your husband. You asked your husband to marry you. You moved into another country, said, hey, hubby, you ain't got to work. I will make all the money and pay all the bills.
Boom, headshot.
Is your daddy that way? Now, if your daddy is that way, I can see how you did it. You saw your daddy get chased by your mama. You saw your mama doing all the work while your daddy stayed at home and did nothing. You saw your mama propose to your daddy, or you heard that he proposed to your daddy. So, I'm sorry, but if that's what you think is a good man, then your daddy sucks. Never in my life have I seen a biggest pick-me than this heifer here. Let's not forget now, because I'm going to always bring you to the beginning of this relationship. She met her husband in Destiny's DGG chat. Then she invited her husband to come into her own Discord. When he joined her Discord, she started chatting him up, putting them moves. Pick me. Love bombing him. Talking about something. Oh, you from Croatia? Oh, I feel your energy. I love you. Oh my God, we make so good, perfect. Blah, 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 blah. We make a good couple. Then you go, you know what? We could be together if we get married. Let's get married. Will you marry me? So, by the way, all this come from her. I'm not making this up. This is what she said. She asked her boyfriend, who's in Croatia. It was a long distance relationship. So she went over to Croatia, asked this man to marry her. They got married. She makes all the money. She pays all the bills, and he just stays there and be an emotional support animal. So I want you to understand that she's not credible when it comes to what's a good man and what isn't a good man. Okay, please understand that. Please understand that. So she's not in a position to talk about what makes a good man or not. Because her version of good man is a suck man. That we would never go with a man like that. A man that we got to ask them. First of all, we don't ask nobody to marry nothing. We don't pursue nothing. We don't chase after men. We don't do that here. But this is what a pick-me does. And understand what a pick-me is a pick-me is a woman who wants to make herself different from other women by downing other women, which Brittany does a lot. Okay, she steps on the neck of other women so that she can exalt herself falsely at the top, so that the man that she wants can pick her over the other women that she's stepping on. That's a pick me, okay? So it's like, don't pick her, pick me. She's an idiot. I'm loving. I will love you. I will marry you. I'll do all the work. So there's that. Okay, let's continue.
There ain't no way you have a good mama, a good mother, a good spawn bringer, okay? And this is your decision in life. You know? I just don't believe you. But you know, whatever. You're willing to call other women hoes? Look at your own mama. Okay?
Hold on. Now, this is another thing, too, that I've called Brittany out. Brittany is a hypocrite. Before Brittany got into this pick-me marriage, Brittany used to be, what do you call it, sex-friendly type of woman. And Brittany used to say, no judgment. We are all being humans. You have to meet people where they are. Everybody has different experiences. And by the way, this is her when she was active as a submissive. She was having these shows where she was talking about her DNS, BDSM, all this kind of like lifestyle. And she was talking from that aspect where you don't judge other women. She said, and she used to be against the terminology holes. But now, since you're bitter and you're upset and she's angry and she's not happy in her pick-me relationship, so now she's on the attack. Does this woman look like she happy? No, she's not. So now you went from that to now you calling women mothers hoes. So if a woman is loose, her mom is a hoe too? How do we get there? So, I mean, come on. If we playing that game there, Brittany, I can call your mama one. Like, how do we get to the point where we now calling women hoes, mama's hoes? Yeah, she did. She said spawn bringer. Now remember, this woman used to be sex positive. Hold on. Who here used to know about this? By the way, I never liked this chick. Who used to watch her when she used to talk about her dungeon experience, her experience as a bratty sub, and her tops? She was all about sex positivity. Was she not? This is why I don't listen to these people who are like sex positivity one day, and then now you are basically sex shaming the next day because you are bitter ass, evil ass, unfulfilled ass pick me who's now in an unfulfilled relationship and you can't get out of it because we know we will clown you even more. So what happened there, Brittany? You used to be sex positive, now you sex shaming. This is why you are never credible. And I don't understand. Anybody who takes this half us seriously, you are just as crazy as she is. No, I'm talking about Brittany. I'm not talking about Isabella. I'm talking about Brittany. Now, Isabella never been sex positive, ever. Brittany used to be sex positive. And I have some of the people in here like Tabara and everybody else is agreeing with me. Because they used to remember when she was to be a very positive advocate for people in the industry. And she never liked when people used derogatory terms to talk about women. Sean! Shh! Be quiet. You are so behind. I don't know where you are in this video. I don't know what you're talking. Why are we talking? We're not talking about Isabella. We're talking about Brittany. Go get some drink or something. Well, you keep breaking Isabella. We're talking about Brittany here. Anyway, so this is what I'm talking about. She is very angry, and you can tell. And any woman who takes this heifer seriously you're just as demented as she is.
Mm-hmm. You want to blame these women for being fatherless? I blame you for being mamaless or mama. What's worse, a mom that's in your life that makes...
Wait a minute. Who is blaming them to be Nobody's blaming women to being fatherless. First of all, Daisy was raised by her dad. When her mom and dad, this is what she said, when her mom and dad got divorced, she's like me. She was raised by her father. I was raised by my dad. Nobody is blaming nobody fatherless. We are saying that Walter is fatherless.
Makes you a misogynist, or a man who leaves your life that makes you a slut. Both are pretty bad. And also, at the end of the day, you got to make a decision. Are you your parents' mistakes? Or are you more than that? Now, of course, you got to go to therapy to deal with that, because that shit actually does impact you as a child.
Projection.
And the probability of you not repeating that cycle is...
Projection.
Unless you do the work.
The smugness of thinking that you are in a position to give this type of advice is amazing to me. This is amazing. Exactly, Erica. The condescending tone, like, I'm better than you, and no, you're never going to be better than any of us. Any of us. You're the one in Croatia who's miserable. Yeah, Spitfire, she ain't got no self-awareness.
Okay. Motherless behavior. Fresh and Fit is motherless behavior.
They have mothers. It's just they don't have decent mothers. But also they blame their mothers. Wait a minute, what are you talking about motherless behavior? The little crusty one has been raised by his mother and his grandmother. And Myron, the only person he ever saw with his mother because his father was always working. And the only time he saw his father was to discipline him. Just like Andrew Tate. Except that Myron's father didn't divorce and abandon his mom. So she doesn't even know what she's talking about. They got mamas. Why do people take this helper seriously? What the hell?
All these whatever podcasts, motherless behavior. All the women they have on the show, fatherless behavior.
Okay. Don't take the word of Ronald McDonald's auntie over here, okay? Listen to me. The behavior of men and women does not mean that they don't have any fathers or mothers. It has nothing to do with that for the most part. If they're not getting along, it could also just be a character flaw, but it also could be trauma, or it could be some issues they have with themselves, with the decisions that they made in reference to choosing the opposite sex that they are now projecting on other people. Like your ass! You are so angry right now, Brittany. And it's just so obvious. There's no joy in your face. There's no joy in your life. And you're taking it out on people who are happier than you. Me, JS, Destiny, Kelly. You're just taking it out on everybody that is happier than you. Because you're miserable. I mean, what in the world? So where did she get this everybody on the what? By the way, I hate the whatever podcast. But to sit up here and say that everybody that was on that show has no mother or father, I'm sorry. Our girl Jasmine was on the show, and she definitely has a mama and a daddy that's still together. I don't know much about Brian, and I don't think she has either. I don't think she knows much about him either. So where you get some of this motherless behavior? Oh my God, this woman has lost it. What did Destiny do to her?
They honestly deserve each other. All you all are parentless. You were unloved as children.
Says the heifer who chased after the man to beg him to love her. Are you serious? Where do you get that? This is projection, ladies and gentlemen. Because we did not have her pick me dad. I mean, sorry. Because we didn't have her pick me mama and her dust mite daddy. We are all parentless. We have no parents. What? Oh my God, this chick. Look at the face. Look at this. I'm angry. This is the face of sexual frustration right here. That's what that is. That's what that is. I don't know, y'all. I think I'm believing. Sorry. I don't care. I think this chick and Steven did boink.
Boom,
And you know what? I think it was so good that she's now lashing out angrily because she's going through withdrawal syndrome.
Boom,
I said it. She is in need of the dingling. She is in D withdrawal. She got Destiny Dingling withdrawal syndrome, dude. That's Joe. That's what it is, man. Can we listen? Can we collect some money so that we can like get a toy made out of Destiny's whatever, his ding ding, and then mail it to her? So I don't know. Can we get an AI machine to emulate the man or whatever? I mean, I'm sure how much that's gonna cost? About what, $10,000? I'm sure we can raise it for. We are doing this. Yeah, get a mold of Destiny. Yeah, do something to help. Oh my God, dude, she is in need of HBI, hot beef injection, but she's in need of it from Destiny because she ain't getting it from her own husband.
You have no one to go home to on the holidays.
What?
Mm.
Who don't have anything? Where is she basing this off? Hey, Brittany, didn't you stay in Croatia during the holidays?
Boom, headshot.
This girl is doing nothing but projecting. She can't be talking about any of us. I don't know, Spitfire. We all have families to go to on the holidays. I got my husband family. I got my adopted family down here. That is my best friend and my wonderful 4 godchildren. What is she talking about? This is how embarrassing the obvious of her dryness. True.
I hope she does abort that baby so she doesn't have to have Walter as a dad. Just kidding. All life is sacred. Just kidding. I don't believe that either.
So now we're going through. So this is a coward thing that a lot of people on the internet, they do this. They say jokes, but there's truth behind their jokes. And then they'll say, "Oh, I don't mean that." "Oh, yes, I do." No. So this is when you don't stand by your position. This is why I want you guys to understand something. I don't joke about something where there's no line of truth in it. And she doesn't either. But a lot of people are cowardice. And they can't stand behind the words that they're saying. So she wanted, what a thing to say. It's up to Daisy whether she keeps her baby or not, right? But the thing about it is that, like, she brings it from Daisy to even Destiny's child. This is how demented this woman is. So then she goes, "I hope she aborts the child. No, all life is sacred. Sorry, I don't mean that either." So which one is it? You mean to tell me you can't? She's going hysterical. I think she's going crazy right now. We are actually probably watching a manic episode.
I did choose violence today. Damn. I hope she yeets that baby out of existence so that baby doesn't have to grow up with Walter as a biological connection to her. Just kidding. I hope she has that baby and that baby dishes both Daisy and Walter. Damn. Ooh, that's funny. Whew, I'm funny today.
It wasn't funny. You're flip-flopping on You're flip-flopping on stances because you want to confuse your audience. We're not confused. We see you for who you are. You see what I'm saying? You're a very, very, very bitter person. You're very bitter. You're very evil. And you're just doing nothing but projecting. By the way, none of what she said was funny. Not one thing she said was funny. She is literally, one Tissy, we are watching her have a mental breakdown. So yeah, I'm beginning to think that she has some Destiny Ding-a-ling withdrawal syndrome right here. We're watching this. We're watching what most of these women go through when they ain't getting no hot beef injection for Destiny.
Oh, it's too much, guys. It's too much. It's too much. All these people making the dumbest decision I've ever seen and have the audacity. Oh, the people I've seen going after Daisy as if to lecture her as if they're not also a piece of shit. These people lecturing Daisy and calling her like a gold digger. Ma'am, look in the mirror. Ma'am, look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. You don't even want your own kids. You think Walter wants his?
So she's talking about by the way, she's talking about Destiny. Okay. So we already, I'm gonna rewind this a little bit. So what she's doing right now is talking about Destiny. Because when we all had that conversation, it was me, JS, Wolfgang, and Destiny. The only person that was calling her that was Destiny. So now she wants to take the time to attack him, but because she's a coward, we already saw her cowardice by not really standing by a position by saying, oh yeah, I want her to get an abortion. Oh, I'm just sorry, all life is sacred. Oh no, I don't mean that either. So she's purposely being disingenuous and she doesn't want to stand by a position because she doesn't want to be held accountable for the stupid thing she's saying right now through her manic episode. So this is what I want y'all to understand. So she is so obsessed with Destiny, and because Destiny is not responding back to her, it's getting worse and worse. It's getting worse and worse for this chick. And she's just like, I don't know, what is the end result? How will this end? And when will this end? So let's rewind that just a little bit. So I want you to understand that she's talking about Destiny.
And calling her like a gold digger. Ma'am, look in the mirror. Ma'am, look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. You don't even want your own kids. You think Walter wants his? The same people that don't even tuck their kids into bed at night have the audacity to lecture them about parenting.
So listen, JS ain't got no kids. Wolfgang ain't got no kids. I don't have no kids. Destiny is the only one who has a son. And Destiny and his, I think they were married, his ex-wife are no longer together. But the mother, the ex-wife, is raising his son around the parents as well as the extended family. The little boy has a wonderful support group filled with mothers and fathers, unlike this heifer. But because Destiny is not there in person, she's going to try to use this as a way to show, oh, you're a bad person because you don't get a chance to tuck your son in at night. The projection. Really? Are you mad because he has one and you don't?
Boom,
oh yeah, girl, we can play this game. Okay? Why don't you have a child before you start telling other people how to raise their children, okay? Did I say that? Oh, I chose violence today. Oh my God, this is so crazy. She's absolutely just insane. And that's coming from me.
Sir, you don't even tuck your kid into bed every night, sir. Do not lecture Daisy or Walter about parenting if none of y'all tuck your kids into bed. I don't want to hear it from your mouths.
She know that Destiny is the only one out of 4 of us that has a child. I need you guys to understand this. The 4 people that were talking to Daisy, 3 of us don't have no kids. Destiny is the only one that has a child. He has a son. And she wants to sit up here and pretend that she's talking to all of us, knowing that we all don't have kids except for Destiny. But because she's a coward piece of shit, she does sit up here and wants to pretend she's talking to all of us when she knows she's directing it at Destiny. She knows she's directing this at Destiny. Oh, but it gets good. Watch this. It gets good, y'all. I gotta give you guys that back information because remember, again, JS.
She's trying to throw shade while standing in the dark.
Facts, Erica. Thank you. Yes, she's trying to throw shade while standing in the dark. She's throwing a rock and hiding the hand. Clearly she ain't talking about the three of us because we don't have kids. What kids are we? We don't have any kids. I have godchildren. They're not my kids, though. They did not come from my body. So what kids are you talking about? Only one you're talking about is Destiny. But remember, she does not want to sit up here and own it. So this is the reason I want you to understand, because in that original call, y'all remember that original call? The call was on JS channel. It initially was between JS and Wolfgang. Then I joined, and then Destiny joined. Out of 4 of us, only Destiny is the one that has a child. He has a handsome little son. And so she's so bitter, she's so evil and vindictive because Destiny won't react to her. Well, I don't know. Did Destiny ever react to her? This is all to get Destiny to react to her. All this is, you know what I'm saying? She's just a very evil girl. This is just saying. Ronald McDonald auntie here. That's what her name is. She's crazy like a clown.
Get into bed every night, sir. Do not lecture Daisy or Walter about parenting if none of y'all tuck your kids into bed. I don't want to hear it from your mouths.
Get a child first before you talk about other people's children. Talking about Destiny is not gonna get him to fuck you faster. Clap talking. Heifer, I'm black. All right, black women invented clap talk. Okay? The hell you talking about? And also stop being a coward and start naming names. We know you talking about Destiny.
Ma'am. Wild, bro. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild, ma'am. You know who's a better parent than the parents who don't tuck their kids in at night? People who decided not to have babies. People who have had abortions.
How are they parents? Oh my God. Did you hear what she said? She said, the best parents around are the ones who aborted their children. She called them parents. This woman is she's mentally demented. More like Pennywise, gossipy grandmama. Hey, is Pennywise hair red? I might change it to Pennywise. She is that crazy. I can call her Pennywise auntie. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on a second. We might do that. Let me see. Pennywise auntie. Pennywise auntie it is. Woo, look just like her. Look just like her. Till you tuck your honey, till you tuck your children at night. Ooh, woo. Daisy, what lovely eyes you have. Not Daisy, sorry. Brittany, what lovely eyes you have, Brittany. Brittany, what lovely forehead you have there, Brittany. Brittany, what lovely nose you have. Okay, Brittany. Oh my God. Pennywise auntie. That's her name, y'all. Pennywise auntie. Let me get rid of this. Pennywise auntie. That's our name.
People who decided not to have babies. People who have had abortions.
You understand a parent? Does she know what the definition of a parent is? You have to have children to be a parent. If you abort, you're not a parent. Pennywise auntie, did you understand how that works?
Whew, fuck. Your baby better off dead.
Wow! Wow! Aren't y'all glad this heifer cat had no daggone kids? Oh my God! Wow, dude! Oh my God! There you are! This is what I'm saying! This crazy heifer saying that Destiny's son is better off dead. Are you serious? Oh my God. How? But see, here's the deal. Listen to me. Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? And you all know this to be true. You can't hurt Destiny. You can't hurt me. But you can try to hurt us. And by the way, you may get some reaction if you go after people we love. For you, this heifer, Pennywise auntie over here, for Pennywise auntie and anyone to go after Destiny's son, that has nothing to do with any of this. Destiny's son has nothing to do with any of this. But you want to try to hurt Destiny or anger him, which it does. It would anger me if anybody tried to come after my husband or my godchildren or my best friends. It would anger me big time. But you want to go after those who are innocent, and Destiny's son is innocent in this. So you want to go after his son, has nothing to do with this, because you know that's going to get a reaction out of Stephen. This is the president of the Boiling Rabbits Committee right here that you're looking at. Auntie Pennywise here is certifiably crazy when you sit up here and say your child is better off dead. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a voodoo doll of Destiny somewhere in her cupboard somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised. This woman is that certifiable crazy.
I said what I said. Tell the pro-lifers to cry into their tissues right now. But don't come into your tissues, because those are babies' lives you are wasting. So don't.
What? She's having a manic attack. That made no sense.
Right now. But don't come into your tissues, because
don't come into your tissues.
Those are babies' lives you are wasting.
Because those are baby lives you are wasting. If that's the case there, Pennywise auntie or Auntie Pennywise, you don't care if it's going into the tissue because you want them dead anyway, right? I mean, that's what you said. They should be aborted.
So don't come into your tissues if you're a pro-lifer. Just cry into a tissue. Because you don't want to actually.
How do you confuse crying and releasing your spunk into a How do you confuse crying? No. How do you combine crying and jizzing in a tissue? How does that work? Chat, help me out. How does she go cry into your tissue but don't jizz in your tissue? What in the world is going on? How does any of that is related? Nikki said she just talking at this point. Destiny busted in her eye. Oh, well, that'll do it. Okay, Okay. Thank you, Spitfire. That'll do it. Okay, that's how you confuse the two. Cause I'm sorry, I'm like I couldn't understand like how is crying and jizzing into a tissue? How is that even remotely the same? Like, okay, well if Destiny, in her face and her eyes, and I can see how the tissue part could matter. You crying, you know what I'm saying?
Risk baby life. By doing that.
Oh God.
Somebody take my mic away. Somebody take
No,
my mic
girl.
away.
Keep having this manic episode. We here for it, honey.
Oh, fuck.
What does she keep rubbing that eye for? Look, hey, Spitfire, is this the eye he skeeted in? What's going on? Is that what's happening? Is that why she keeps rubbing the right eye? Is that why she keeps talking about, tears and jizzing in the tissue? Is that the reason why she keep doing that? Because I'm saying to myself, that's why it's a lazy eye. This is a cult, Erica. She is pretending to laugh and she's pretending she's crying. But she understands she's going through a manic episode. She's literally having a breakdown. What did Destiny do to this girl when she was in Miami, man? Holy smokes, man. Teach me, oh senpai, your ways.
I'm so good at my job, bro.
Are
I'm
you?
so good at my job.
Are
like
you?
The stream, guys.
Are
I'm
you?
so good at my job.
Are you going to wipe your tears again? The fake tears again?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she going crazy, dude. She's going crazy. Like, listen, I was joking at first, but she literally is going crazy. She's literally going crazy, man. She is losing it.
I love it. I love hoes throwing stones, bro. I love it.
Projection.
Chrissy says, I hope she has the kid and takes him to court for child support. His bubble is so worried about gold digging women. Girl, I hope she gets every penny, girl.
Well, which one is it? You just said, wait. You said the best parents, which doesn't make them a parents, are the people who aborted a kid. You said your child. You tell Destiny his child is better off dead. You said you hope she have an abortion, and now you want to agree with what someone says in your chat. She's all over the place, and you can never trust someone when you don't know their position. When you don't know someone's position, they're all over the place, like straight all over the place, because you. And by the way, JS have been calling her out on this. Her bubble is bursting. Spitfire, you on fire today, girl. Here's the thing. JS tried to hold her accountable for saying this, and she's just straight up denying it. But this is why she denies it, because she plays both sides of the fence, pretending that she's not talking about Destiny when she clearly is. Like I said, JS, me, and Wolfgang don't have kids. So who you talking about? Oh, that's right, Spitfire. I keep forgetting your guy. I'm sorry for misgendering. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. My bad. You are spitting fire, sir. Kudos to you. My bad. No. I need you guys to correct me. Because you guys, like, I thought one Titsy was a girl and it was a boy. And then I'm thinking you is a girl. You know what? The default, I'm sorry. I'm just misgendering everybody as a default female. No, Spitfire is a dude. I'm just making everybody a woman until they prove me wrong. That's what that is. So that's it. I know now. So I won't misgender anymore. Once I know your gender, I don't misgender anymore. So no, I got you. One Titsy, you're a man. And so is Spitfire. Anyway, so yeah, gotcha. Woman until proven otherwise. But look, this is what I want y'all to understand. Like, this woman is certifiably crazy. She can't stand by one position. So at first she wants to sit up here and say that she She wants Daisy to have an abortion. Then she's like, oh, I hope she has the baby and take him to the cleaners. Flip-flop. This is a coward. I want you to behold a coward amongst you.
Girl, I hope she takes Myron's fucking retirement, bro.
How's she gonna take Myron's retirement? Oh, wait a minute. Does she not know she's pregnant by the pug one? Does she even know that Daisy's pregnant by Fresh, not Myron? What in the world?
Court for child support. His bubble is so worried about gold digging women. Girl, I hope she gets every penny, girl. Girl, I hope she takes Myron's fucking retirement,
It's
bro.
Walter,
I
idiot.
hope all 4 of his hosts he's fucking all become pregnant and take him for every penny. Whoo.
Look at this coat. The touching on the face. She's so unhinged, so nervous. There's no tears coming out of her face, but she keeps touching her eyes. She keeps touching her face. Is this a medication reaction or something? Like, I don't understand her constantly touching her face and her eyes for some reason. Like, she's definitely having some
Honestly,
mental
one of the
breakdown.
easiest targets I've ever seen for child support. Fucking Walter, who's dumb enough to have
now she got the name.
unprotected sex.
Oh, her chat corrected her. Because I'm like, it's not Myron, it's Walter. But her chat corrected her. Her chat corrected her. I am surprised that she thinks Myron and Walter actually have money. True! Hey, Sean, did you see how Duke the Don revealed that Myron is a slumlord and he's going through a squatter who has been sitting in his apartment for over a year? She's close to a psychotic break. True, Ember. True.
I'm telling you, what made him think he could do this? Now, you know what would be really funny? Do you know what would be really funny? Is if she was fucking someone else and it's not even his baby. What if it's not even Walter's baby? Yo,
Why would you think that? So you... What? Listen, ladies, you'll never get me to... Hold on. I got to separate... Listen, as if I need to separate myself from this clown, Pennywise auntie here. The most ratchet, the most wicked thing you could do is get pregnant by another man and blame the pregnancy on another man that has nothing to do with it. Like, that is the most ghetto, trailer trash, slum, gutter thing anyone can do. And you would think that a woman like this would never wish that on anyone. Like, what in the world is going on with you where you want to wish Daisy is pregnant by another man? And like, what are you talking about? Daisy is not like that, you stupid bitch. I'm like, what's wrong with her? She's literally saying, I wish Daisy is a hoe. She's just projecting right now. Daisy loved that old ugly thing known as Walter. She was loyal to him, and now you're like, oh yeah, I wish she was pregnant by another man. So you want to accuse Daisy of being a whore? Oh my God. Oh my God. What did I tell you about pygmies? What did Elle tell you about pygmies? They hate good women. They hate other women. They throw women underneath the bus. I would never wish that on any woman to do to any man. Yes, this whole situation is sad for Daisy and the child. Yeah. But also, like, I don't like Walter, but I'm sorry. I would never want any woman to be pregnant by another man and then make that little crusty thing raise the child. So you're now wanting your child to be raised with issues because we know that Walter is not capable of being a good father. Oh my God, this heifer.
If it's not even, because they didn't do a paternity test yet, right?
Because he doesn't want to do one because he knows it's his. She has to legally take him to court to get a forced paternity test. Dummy.
It's fucking someone else. Because my theory, here's my conspiracy theory.
Oh, here we go.
Walter had a vasectomy, which convinced him to have unprotected sex.
Okay, this bitch is so stupid. Walter has had 3 girls that we know of get pregnant, and he made them all take an abortion pill. The first girl was the white girl. Did y'all the white girl that Daisy was talking about that was over his house, she had an abortion. She got pregnant. The other Chinese girl that wrote Daisy, she got pregnant and she had to get an abortion. And now Daisy is pregnant, but we don't know if she's going to get an abortion or not. We don't know. So that's 3 girls that have been pregnant by the little crusty one. But because this bitch don't do no research, she don't know nothing about what she talks about. You have to be insane to take this heifer seriously. She really thinks that this man is what? God in the New Testaments and Old Testaments? God in the Bible? He just snap his fingers and people get pregnant? It doesn't work that way. So far, we know 3 women, documented women, who are pregnant by him. So how the hell can he get a vasectomy? So another way of trying to call Daisy a whore. That's all this is.
With multiple women, right? That's my theory. Because why else would he be so confident she wouldn't get pregnant?
He wasn't confident she was getting pregnant. Where did that come from? Oh, hold on a second, Sean. I hate this stupid heart. Imagine being a broke Dusty and making money off of convincing people you are a rich chat. Facts. And by the way, Walter ain't rocking no money like that. Let me just tell you. He has 0 financial sense. She's making this up as she goes, very much, Crimsy. But the thing about it, she don't even know anything about the backstory. He's not adamant that the baby is not his. What is she talking about? Look, Daisy released a phone call where he's begging her to take the abortion pill. Clearly he knows it is. Stop listening to this clown.
How could he be, like, why would you be confident she wouldn't get pregnant?
He's not confident.
Dog and raw, bro. Like, what are you thinking? Okay.
He's not confident,
so
dummy.
He got a vasectomy, thought it was good enough, had sex with her, she got pregnant. How'd she get pregnant? He seems pretty shocked by that.
He doesn't seem shocked by it. Where did she get this? She doesn't. Stop listening to Brittany Simon. She doesn't do her research. She doesn't do her research. He was never shocked. Girl, I'm telling you, this girl is going mentally crazy.
What if it's not even his baby? What if it's a different baby, but she's milking this right now?
Hey, Brittany, maybe your whore mama did that to your daddy, and maybe you really not your daddy biological's daughter. Ooh, I think we projecting. I think we are releasing some family secrets. Okay. Hey, Brittany, maybe that's what your mama did to your dad. Maybe your mama got pregnant by somebody else. Maybe a Roger or Randolph. Okay. And maybe she found your dad and said, you the pappy. And then your dad was like, will you marry me? And she's like, sure. And then they raised you thinking that, that your father is your biological father, but no, you know what I'm saying? He's not. And you found out and you're angry. Yeah, her father is Ronald McDonald. Look. Hold on. What was the character in the garbage can? Oscar. Isn't it? But Oscar is the one that raised her. Ronald McDonald is your real daddy, but Oscar is the one that married your mama and raised you. Yeah, Oscar the Grouch. That's who raised her. That's why she's so bitter. Okay.
Only to come out in 6 months that it's not even his baby. Or maybe she aborts the baby and just milks whatever she's making off this now. Now, obviously, even if you got a vasectomy, yes, Alex says they can fail. Obviously, they can fail.
So once again, her chat is correcting her. This is saying she don't know what she's talking about. He never got a vasectomy though.
But at the same time, and then when he said, well, when Walter said, I'm going to have to check in, right? I'm going to have to check in with the other women I'm fucking.
Yeah. And guess what? The other two were having sex. Also, he was checking in to make sure that they didn't have any STDs. Actually, I do believe he was talking about STDs. No. Now that I'm thinking about it, he wasn't checking with them to see if they got pregnant. He was checking to see if they had STDs. Because Walter, and once again, ladies, I'm going to keep saying this until I'm blue in the face. Stop letting these men raw dog you. Stop it. Stop it. If you are not in a committed long-term relationship, you better make them put a Jimmy on. I mean that. I had some clown who want to sit up here and get mad every time I tell you ladies. I thought like, I got rid of him, by the way. I thought like, why are you so adamant about me? You get butthurt when you a man, but this is a man. I got the screenshots to prove it, just in case he want to say that didn't happen. He gets mad at me every time I tell you ladies to stop letting these men raw dog you. He would get mad because he's a dusty. I was like, you don't tell me what to say, tell my girls. You don't tell me what to say. I tell them all the time. Why are you upset that I'm telling women to not allow men, dusties like you, to have sex with them raw? Yeah, he was in this chat. He's not no more. Because this is my second time. Hold on, let me tell you the entire story. He came into my comment section, popping off, saying, now he does this passive aggressive saying, I'm asking you respectfully, you need to stop telling these women. I don't have the exact, I don't have the screenshot in front of me, but I gave it to Lily. Because I showed Lily the screenshot. I said, remind me to tell women not to have raw sex tomorrow. So I'm not on my computer, but I can always go get that screenshot. Because he was like, I'm asking you respectfully, so you need to stop telling these women not that they can't have raw sex and all this. I'm tired of hearing it. I'm like, you're a man. You don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to say. I said what the hell I want to. This ain't your channel. This is a woman's channel. And the majority of my audience are women. I'm telling them that if they're not in a relationship, a serious one, a long, when I say long, a serious monogamous one. And I'm willing to say, don't even do it until your dad go and get married. I'm willing to say that. But no, you make them put a Jimmy on or a raincoat on or a rubber on. And if you as a man got a problem with me telling other women that, then that means you're trifling ass to sit up here raw dogging all these old women. So then I told him, I said, don't tell me what to say. Don't tell me what to say. And just for that, I'm going to triple down. I remember saying this. I said, just because you told me not to say it to my women, I'm going to say it more. I'm going to triple down. I don't like men telling me what to do. You ain't my husband. You ain't nothing to me. You are in my space. So I thought we took care of this. Seriously, I thought this was taken care of. I thought I have established my point of view. I thought I've told him, like, you don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to say. He gave me the sign as if he understood. And then I talked about it again on Wednesday. I talked about it again on Wednesday. I got that screenshot. He said, and so he took the time in the screenshot and he said, once again, I don't know why you have to keep telling women this. And what I tell y'all is more important. Arguing or getting peace? What I tell y'all? Come on, chat. Y'all should know. Y'all should get an A in this. Y'all should get an A in this test. What's more important, arguing or getting peace? What's more important to me? So guess what I did? I blocked him.
Boom! Headshot!
I said, I told you don't tell me what to say in my own chat no more. I told you don't tell me what to say to my ladies anymore. I said, you do that one more time, I'm going to block. I said, you know what? I ain't going to wait. I'm going to block you now. Boom, blocked. Because if I told you not to do it the first time and you do it again the second time, there won't be no third time because I'm going to get rid of you. It's about peace. You are in my space. You're in my space. You're in my territory. You're on my domain. You don't tell me what to do with my ladies. You don't tell me what to do with my ladies. I'm not going to be doing no back and forth arguing. Ladies, I'm told you, I'm too busy. I'm too busy be doing all this arguing. I ain't got time for it. We can do all the arguing while I'm here online. You know what I'm saying? Because this is part of the show. I can argue with you all I want. But when I'm not online streaming, I'm pressed for time. Ooh, it's 3 o'clock. Hold on, we're about to end this video, guys. Ooh, oh my God, it's 3 o'clock. All right, let's hurry up. Just like a couple more minutes of this, and then we're gonna shut it down.
Girl, I hope all the women got together. We're like, let's get Walter to nut inside of us. Right when he's about to pull out, squeeze your thighs.
Why would you want that? Okay, I don't want to listen no more. This woman is trifling. Oh my God. Oh my God. Imagine. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't want to hear nothing this nasty ass Pennywise auntie got to say. I'm over it, baby. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's get all these women to have this crusty, dusty, didn't do, pug looking man stick his old nasty thing inside of us, skeet inside of us. That's a woman who don't respect other women. Ladies, I love you because I love myself. I would never. There you go. Yasmin. I should have said that. Roach King. I should have ended that way. I love you. I would never wish that on you unless you're Candace Owens, who I hate. If I hate you, I wish this on you. But if I don't hate you, I would never wish this on you, ever. I would never want something like this to happen to you. There's other ways to get at Walter without jeopardizing your body, your health, but most of all, your sanity. Why would I wish this on you? But a pick-me like Brittany Simon hates women because she hates herself. She's miserable. She's upset. And she's suffering from destiny dingling withdrawal.
Boom! Headshot!
We need to get that heifer to go to rehab. I would never, ever, ever tell you to do something so reckless like that ever in your life. Why would any sane woman, but she's not sane, she's insane. So this is what I want you guys to understand. She is mentally deranged. And I don't want to listen to no more gobbledygook coming from her. She's on my list again. I'll come back with her on some stuff. But I'm not going to listen to her give you the most unhinged, unhealthy, reckless sexual advice ever in the world. Yeah, bring a child into this shit to fuck over Walter. Exactly. Yeah, let's get back at Walter and all 4 women get pregnant and have STDs. And have your vajayjay smell like a daggone seafood factory, because you all are spreading your bacteria amongst each other on his old crusty little stick. Ew. What in the world? Child, no. Child, please. Girl, I don't know what to say. Anyway, I would never suspect Destiny is a guy that has lots of sex. Oh no, you underestimate Destiny. I've been telling y'all this all along. When they kept calling Steven a cuck, I was like, y'all have no idea about him Oh, you enjoyed the stream, Eric? I'm glad. Y'all have no idea. That boy get around. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Good show, good stream. It's a very long stream. What did we went? 5 hours? Holy smokes. We went 5 hours. I hope y'all are happy with this. But anyway, we will be back tomorrow. I'll be on camera tomorrow. And Choker Cereal, I'm glad you enjoy yourself over there and Kick and Cock. Of course, I've been having fun time with Joe and Commander Shepard over there on Kick. So guys, y'all have a good one. And I will see you tomorrow. Stay safe. Mwah. And remember everything that you heard in today's stream. Okay? There was a lot of lessons learned today. And it's going to even be more of a show tomorrow. Later, taters. Good night or good day to some of y'all over there in Europe. Bye.